Saint-Germain family to the Paris Saint-Germain versus Stade de Reims pre-match podcast. But obviously, this game will be mostly known for Kvicha Kvaratskhelia debut. We have some, in my opinion, negative news. Kvicha Kvaratskhelia, at least according to Le Parisien previously, is not expected to start this game. But I'm still waiting for more reports to drop regarding that. Yo, what's up, Aryan? What's up, Val? What's up, Diaz? What's up, Safe? In group chat for a PSG fan. There are two small ones, so I'm mostly active on Twitter, Van. So if you have Twitter, yeah. If you don't get Twitter, but I'm actually thinking about creating a brand new, like a group chat. So just follow me on Twitter. I'll be notifying when I will start inviting PSG fans to that. Yo, what's up, Andrews? Yes, sir. We're here. Bonsoir, Evie. What's up, PSG Ultras, my boy? What can you say? What can you say, man? Let me see your image replay. Valladolid away. All right. That could be. Not that Valladolid is tough. It's just, away game. Huh? Yo, Max. Maggi. Yo, what's up, Elmo? All good. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yo, what's up, Ronnie Moreno? Christian. Yo, Steve, my boy. Yo, Steve, I actually saw you. I didn't watch it. I just I saw it when it came up on my feed on Twitter. You're on that Barca guys channel. I've been on it too. So yeah, shout out to you, Steve, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Followed you on Twitter. I love the way you cook Prem fans. Yo, appreciate it, man. Look, I gotta defend my club, and I gotta defend the beautiful sport of football against these Prem tarts. But all right, look, I will, because I've been thinking about it now a couple of days, weeks. I'll just be creating a new PSG group chat. Only PSG fans will be accepted. And then I'll add that one in. Because we have like 2-3 ones, but they're a bit dead and so on. So I'm thinking about creating a new one. But Dabbal, just wait. Got big starts again. Everyone is performing. We can't predict starters. You talk about the Stade de Reims game? Obviously you can. Yeah. Yes, sir. Kvara debuté. Man, Sebastian, man. I just want to see that more often. The performance and that fighting spirit. Yeah, couldn't be happier, man. He is. It's reported he's not going to start the game. I would have loved him to start, but, it can still happen. Let me bring up the predicted lineup here. Representing PSG from Chicago. Yo, Ronnie Moreno, man. I don't know that much about Chicago. Apart from, negative stuff like being a criminal place and so on. But no, it's good we got some representation from Chicago, man. Don't worry, Santa. We have many. Obviously, Stuttgart won't be the same. Let's see what team we get in round of 32, though. Hopefully an interesting one. After you see that game, what would be a Rem? Yeah. I think it being Kvara's debut makes this game a little bit bigger than it should have. Like, this game could have potentially just been a full rotation game because of the upcoming Stuttgart game and because the PSG plays really hard in the City game. No, he's fully back. Wa alaykum wassalam. Thompson. Le Parisien, which are one of the outlets. It's Le Parisien, L'Equipe, and sometimes RMC Sport that, talk about predicted lineups and so on. And in their predicted lineup, they did not have Kvara. And they mentioned that Kvara, according to them, is supposed to start on the bench. So, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Mm, yeah, here's that report. You do the UCL prediction. We can see 100%. Hello. Let's go then. Let's go. Yeah. No, I think Kvara, the potential is immense. The Kvara potential at PSG is immense. Yes, sir, son, Maxime. I made a video about it as well. No, I said it like 1.5 week ago. I said, why are PSG not pushing for Konate? That's perfect. That's literally perfect. I don't know. I can wait until the summer because we're looking for like a Marquinhos replacement, not just a backup for Skriniar. I can wait until summer. I'm happy with Kvara, man. And the club seems to be the same as well. Not really. It's Campos. Campos would like to bring Osimhen, but Lucho doesn't want that. We'll be there, man. We'll be there. I don't know. I'm not feeling Salah anymore that much. Facts. Facts. All right. So, this is the predicted lineup for the game. Donna, Hakimi, Marky, Beraldo, Lucas, Warren, Vitinho, Mayuno, Dembele, Ramos, Barcola. And sur les bancs on the bench when it comes to Krista Kvaratskhelia. But I mean, hopefully, I guess he comes on early then. I don't know why you don't start him, man. What I would say is start him, but then take him out early. You can take him out like minute 55, 60 something. Everyone all the PSG fans can applaud him. First game debut, that would be nice. Do you think the knockout duo will be back in PSG? What do you mean by knockout duo? Who's knockout duo? Yes, sir, Georgie. We will, man. If you could send that to me, Sebastian, I have not seen anything about that. I mean, it's still understandable. All right. At the moment, the City game was such a great victory. Why? Because we're digging ourselves up from the hole we created ourselves. So I 100% understand and agree that there's no certainty regarding, confidence in Luis Enrique. But hopefully it comes with time. I think Donna performed really well. And he's our starting goalkeeper. Like, we don't have to rotate like that. Would be nice. That would cook. Lucha doesn't want to see him, though. Oh. Okay, my bad. No. Osimhen, I don't see him coming. Because the manager doesn't want him. All right. Are you still unhappy with him? Like, how unhappy are you? Unfortunately, not. By the way, what's up, brother? Wagwan General. Wagwan. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. Yes, sir. Now, like Santo, I believed it was real just by the streak, just by the performances we had. City confirmed it. City again confirmed that it is real. It is real. Couldn't care less about Stuttgart. One thing I like though, Santo, after our stream, I saw Luis Enrique's that quick press conference after the game, and he said some quick stuff, and then he said we need to go to Stuttgart and win. Well, I definitely take that as we're not going to go there and do what's needed for us to go through, which is just a draw. No, we're going to go there and have a great performance and a great victory. So I think the game will be open. I don't see like Stuttgart sitting back. Stuttgart got 10 points. They wouldn't want to get smashed. That's the thing. If I'm Stuttgart, I would sit back. But no, I'm very I know it's real, Santo. But 100%, we do need continuity. One game is not enough. Rodrigo's not. Yeah, but if he's leaving, there's only one club to go to, Arian. A new PSG fan here. Because of Kvara, how is PSG so low on standings? Yo, what's up, Mr. B? We've just had a very difficult start to this UCL campaign. You know, there's been some problems between the players and the manager, players missing chances, and then we have some of a young squad as well. But all of that doesn't matter, Mr. B, because we beat City. We just need at least 1 point versus Stuttgart, which we'll definitely get. And then we're through. And then what position you finished off in the group stage doesn't really matter. Yeah, I saw that, man. Very happy for him. Come on, safe, man. Yes, sir. Ooh, I would love an Arsenal revenge. And Barca. Barca from last season. Doing great, Bara. Doing great, my man. Hopefully you're doing great. I think Luis has got my support back ever since listening to plays. Yeah. Facts. More direct football. I mean, the thing is, Kilograma, under Lucha will always be a possession side, which means less direct play. But we're still doing more direct play than before. So I see that as like an improvement. Yes, sir. To leave, I would want him at PSG, but then y'all got 3 left wingers, though. I don't even know what's the plan. Look, the thing about Rodrigo, the Rodrigo signing, I mean, first of all, it's some of a clapback to Madrid. I think because Nasser is the head figure pushing for Rodrigo. Second of all, Rodrigo can play false 9 extremely well. And that's the position I would see him play. The only issue then, as you said, is too many maybe. I don't know, man. I'm not even thinking that much about the summer. I just want to see how we cook this season. Yo! Yazid! Hoppas det mår bra, Yazid. Det var länge sedan vi sågs alltså. Start to respect PG more now after City's match. Thank you. Thank you, Yazid, man. This season? Cause trouble? I don't know. Obviously, the weaknesses from City, which was no legs in midfield and bad pressing, won't be there from Stuttgart. They will be very good at that. But the quality, I don't know. And especially now that we are in a good run, even though Stuttgart are a good team, man. Yo, thank you, Kingsley. Welcome, bro. Nice. He'll be loved in Paris. Oh, he will. He will be adored, especially if he can win as a UCL. PG run 16. All right. I mean, we'll cook them. Yep. Oh, for sure. So, oh yeah, I think he was better than last season. Was enough to say he was better. The only like, it's Tuchel, it's Blanc. Those are the only ones I would say that are above Lucha. Yo, what's up, Funkin? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Yeah. Yeah, and look, Barcola now has six GA in his last 3 games, 2 GA each in every single game, 1 goal, 1 assist. Keep it up, Barcola. Decent team. Didn't get beaten by fucking Red Star Burger 5-1. What, Stuttgart lost 5-1 to Red Star? Toughest team eliminate. Gotta be Madrid. Because Madrid, like, if they're bad or good, doesn't really matter. I don't think they're that good. They weren't that good last season. Even when they won, like you said, with Benz, they weren't that good. It was just good in moments. And that's the dangerous thing with Madrid. Even when they're garbage, they can still knock you out. So I would say pretty much for all the time, Madrid would be the toughest team to eliminate. I think good, bro. Happy for you beating that Wash team. Man, we had to. If we I mean, if we got a draw, we could have still gone through. But if we didn't win that game, it would be an embarrassing, huge embarrassment. Yo, welcome, Kamil. Welcome to the. It's nice. It's refreshing, something new, but at the end of the day, just here. Wa alaikum assalam, Abdullah. 3:30 a.m. So I will sleep. I'll watch it later. I'll maybe do the thing I didn't do about on Twitter on stream and then clip it. I was just getting juice somewhere else. Okay, sounds perfect. Thank you, Abdullah. And sleep well. Good night. Billion? No, Rodrigo. I'm looking between the 100 to 120 price tag. I said all of this can only happen if Rodrigo wants to leave. And Madrid. I mean, Madrid would probably be okay selling him if he wants to leave. Like if he says I want to leave. Yep. Versus PSG with Lucho. He could have. He's obviously succeeding very good at Atletico, so I guess good for him. Okay. No. All right. You get Liverpool around 16. Yeah, of course. Why would I like? Obviously, Liverpool are a very strong side, probably the best consistent team throughout this entire Champions League campaign. But there's no team I'm like, no, oh my god, they're too strong. Yo, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, it's understandable. I know Kingsley, like especially to PSG, Kingsley, because Perez knows that Nasser wants to clap back, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yo,
What's up, DJ?
what's up, man?
Doing good?
Yeah, bro. Just finished having dinner. I thought I'd jump on the pod.
All right, great to hear. How are you feeling since the City game?
Yeah, I feel good, bro. I think the emotions died down just a little bit, but I'm still vibing with that.
What player do you feel like played good to very good, but isn't as talked about? Because everyone's talking about Neves, Barcola,
Yeah,
Dembele.
I'd say the Pacho Marquinhos combo. So the two of them together. We've spoken a bit this season about how well they've played. But I think that game really was probably the highlight of the season. How you doing, bro? Was probably the highlight of the season. And I think the way they locked up Haaland, although obviously he scored, lucky deflection, but I think they really shut him down. They shut down the whole City attack. So I'd say the Pacho Marquinhos combo for sure.
I mean, I would just give it to Pacho.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
What I remember from Marky is his mistake for the second goal. You remember when he gave that chest to De Bruyne?
No, I don't think so.
You remember De Bruyne's shot in the first half from the left side? Donna save?
Yeah, I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, that came off Marquinhos' chest.
Oh, did it? Okay.
I mean, it just came to Marquinhos, bounced off his chest, but...
Oh, I didn't know that, to be fair. Okay, fair enough.
But Pacho, no. I remember like Haaland getting the ball, like through balls.
Yeah.
And just Pacho just running onto him.
Nah, he's a beast. He's a beast.
And how do you feel about Pacho? Like, do you think is he suddenly our starting centre back for the upcoming future?
Yeah, it looks like it so far. I think he started about as well as he could have asked, and if he continues this way, like he could be, the backbone for the team for the near future.
Because we obviously saw the small report about Konate, DJ.
Yeah, I saw that.
A name I brought up like a week ago.
Yeah.
And because I talked with some people on Twitter, I said if Konate joins in the summer, that means for next season, Because I have Lucas Hernandez as a starting centre back, DJ. Like when he comes back to his form.
Okay.
Do you think he's like, for example, last season I felt Lucas Hernandez was our best centre back.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like I think he's a better player than Marquinhos.
Yeah, I think that's a fair take. I think, and I know you don't normally see two lefties on the same side, but I would like to see towards the end of the season when the league is a bit wrapped up. If the league is a bit wrapped up, I don't want to speak too soon, but against some weaker opposition, I want to see what Pacho Lucas looks like. Maybe you put Lucas on the right or you put Pacho on the right, wherever you want. And you see what they look like together. Because if Pacho Lucas works, you might not actually need to buy a CB, because I think Lucas is young enough to where like he's got another 3 years at the top level. So I think that's definitely an option.
Yeah. And then we'll have Lucas Beraldo, Pacho, Lucas Hernandez. The thing is, I see Marky leaving in the summer, DJ.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I think so.
But then you agree, like someone has to.
Yeah, I didn't even mention him because the assumption there would be that he would be leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
But would you take Konate?
The thing with Konate is like I've not really watched too much of him. So I don't really know what kind of CB he is. Maybe we could watch some comps later if you want. I know, like, obviously he's very aggressive, very good recovery speed. He's fucking huge, obviously. But I don't know like really too much about him, especially like in the context of how he would fit in our system, how he would fit next to Pacho, next to Hakimi. Yeah. But I take it. I think he's a good player.
Yeah, I think he from what I know, he's very good at like heading.
Okay.
That would help us a lot, especially when it comes to set pieces.
Yeah, it would.
I think with Konate, it's really less about his ability and profile, more about what he represents. He's French.
Yeah.
He's young. He's from Paris. He's fondly talked about a return to Paris Saint-Germain. Okay.
What academy did he? Do you know what academy he came from?
So I know that he played for Paris FC.
Okay. Well, let me have a look at it.
No, I got it.
I think in transfer market might be best for that, because they normally have
his youth career.
Yeah, I see.
It was Paris FC.
Yeah,
and then he went to Sochaux.
Yeah,
and then he was there, promoted to the first team, and then after there went to Leipzig.
Leipzig getting him on a free is kind of crazy though. Like, what the hell? So Leipzig got him on a free, and then a couple years later they sold him to Liverpool. That's actually crazy. I assume it was one of those like Ligue 1 laws where you have to like you can't really give the young player a crazy contract, right?
True. It was probably that. Yeah. And I think at that point, Sochaux was like in highest division too.
Yeah. They need to change some of these laws, man, because you're just fucking yourselves over. Honestly, it's crazy.
It's like, Mo, you're crazy if you think Marky will leave next season. To see how Nasser embraced him after the game, he loves him. He loves Marky, but it's like, first of all, it's my opinion. Second of all, that's the club as well. The club has been trying to sell Marky, not pushing him out, not like a Neymar or Verratti, but they've been like, okay, if we get a good price, we can accept it. They had very positive relations with Etihad during the past 2 summers, but Marquinhos never wanted to leave. That's the reason Marquinhos is still at this club. I think he's past his best. I think his legacy is just going to be ruined. Sure, he's going to be here longer. He's going to play more games. He's going to win more trophies. I think his time has come to an end, and especially Marquinhos still has a good price tag. And a Saudi club could pay like 50 to 60 million. And that would be Konate for us. So I think it's a no-brainer. But shout out to Mark. Like, we got to do like Madrid, DJ. Madrid, they sell all of their players when they hit like that 32, 33, 34.
Oh, yeah. No, of course.
They like abuse players, and then, all right, it's over. Like Ronaldo, Casemiro, they all left like 29, 30.
Can you think of any players who left Madrid, but like they were really washed when they left? Like the only one I can think of is maybe Marcelo.
Maybe Marcelo, like, he wasn't even a starter towards his end.
Yeah, that's true.
Casemiro left when he was like 30, I think. I think
No,
one
no,
is still
Casemiro,
playing DJ.
yes. Because I think Casillas was
Okay,
like
Casillas.
33, 34, and then he had like 1 or 2 years at Porto. But I think
Yeah, but
he might have
yeah,
been
but
worse.
Casillas in his last like 2 seasons, I think Diego Lopez was the like starter ahead of him
Oh yeah,
by
yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually,
by whoever it was at that time.
yeah. Had Navas come in
But
by then, or Navas wasn't?
no, Novas came in after.
Okay, all right.
But the main one, DJ, is obviously one that's still there in Luka Modric.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the one that is like breaking that norm.
That's a
Uh,
good point.
and maybe slightly bit Cruz. It's just Cruz, he was still really good at a
No,
really high
Kroos is
age
good.
because he never
Yeah,
relied on athletic ability.
yeah, exactly.
Modric, on the other hand, a lot of games I watch him, he's washed.
Yeah,
But they keep him there for the experience off the bench, like he knows what to do and so on.
right. Yeah, I think it's. I don't want to make excuses for the board, but I think it's easier for Real Madrid to have that model because I think players wake up and they dream of playing for Real Madrid, and the amount of players they get, whether it's like the players, run down their contract or the player on the last year of the deal says, "Oh, I'm not signing. You need to sell me to
Yeah,
Madrid." I don't think PSG we really have that same advantage. Like I think we're seeing that a bit more, especially with the young French players. Doué being a great example. I think did what was his name? I think Colomani did that as well to force the move to come to PSG. But like you can see, like there's a level of quality there. Like it's one thing you're getting Rudiger, Alaba on freeze. It's another thing getting 23.
true.
Yeah.
But I think we should sell Markey. Because I just can't deal with it. Like when he made that mistake versus City, I'm like, you're 32. You're experienced. He's been at this club for such a long time. You're extremely comfortable. You can't be making these mistakes constantly. Like if Pacho makes a mistake, DJ, that's part of his development. When Marquinhos makes a mistake, it's like the flirting harassment thing. Pacho makes a mistake. Oh, Pacho, come here. We'll take care of you. Marquinhos makes a mistake. You fucking donkey. Get out of the club. But it is like that because he has no valuable excuse for making these mistakes.
Yeah, that's true. But I thought he had a good game though. I think he's been good most of the season.
Oh yeah. No, I agree. Apart from that, I can't remember like any negative thing from Marquinhos or anything.
Yeah.
I even remember he won some cheeky headers from set pieces, which was needed.
Yeah. Sebastian in the chat brought up Scalvini as an option.
Scalvini, I really don't know how good he's been after
Yeah.
coming back from the ACL. So, but no, I think Scalvini is a good option. The thing with Konate, it's as I said, he meets like that French from Paris that PSG want, and then it's also obviously his contractual situation. Only 1 year left in his contract in the summer.
Yeah.
So, and no, Santo, L'Equipe RMC Sports have not revealed their lineups yet.
Do you think there's any other like sort of French kind of guys that the club would be after in the near future? Because I think when you look at the team, like we don't really have any holes. Like the only hole I'd say is striker. But I don't think there's any French. I mean, there was one French striker, but we don't need to speak about him. I don't really think there's no French striker that I think the club would be in love with.
I think Theo Hernandez. I think he is someone that's always been on PSG's mind, especially because we have his brother. We got Nuno, so
yeah, okay.
We got two left wingers as well. So
yeah, that's fair.
I mean Chevalier, French, young goalkeeper, something we're looking for. But if Dona can keep up the kind of performances he had versus City, we're not going to be looking at Chevalier. But it's one game.
I don't love that, I'll be honest.
No, I mean Dona, man.
Yeah, but you know what is all the thing with Donnarumma? Like to me, a perfect world. Yeah, he continues the way he's played last couple of games, continues that to the end of the season, and then we can sell him because his value will be peak. So like we're not wedded to him, and we can still go out and get Chevalier, Magnan, whoever you want, and then you sell Donnarumma in a good sort of good place. Everyone's happy, but like. You don't want to. It almost feels like he would have to be really bad towards the end of the season for us to then be able to sell him and try and get a replacement.
That is true. I mean, we are in some of a risky situation. Donna still wants to stay. That's the great thing, DJ.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
Even though he's talked with Inter, like he's just thinking about his own future, but his priority is still to stay, which is a good thing. Because if he's at a point where, all right, PSG doesn't value me, then that obviously can affect his performances. But he's fighting for a new contract, DJ. That's why I'm seeing. That's why I saw from Donna in that City game. Like, nah, he wants to stay.
Yeah.
So I think that's a great thing for us.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, another player we've been linked to recently is Rodrigo. They're talking about it. PSG will be very
Ballon d'Or winner, yeah?
attentive. Ballon d'Or winner?
Yeah, we need a DM. Rodri, right?
No, Rodrigo.
Oh,
From,
okay. Fake Indian.
From Madrid.
Oh, okay.
Would you take him?
Sure, why not? But just be winger FC. Get as many as you can, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I think the plan for him is left wing and false nine. Maybe Barcola starts playing more off the right.
Yeah. Bring him, bro. Like, just go in deeper with the lucha football in it.
The only thing with him is I don't know how much Lucha wants him. I know that like profile wise he suits what Lucha wants. I just don't know if that's the hole we have to fix. I would go for a top midfielder. I would go for like a Konate, maybe a Chevalier in the summer. We already got Kvara as well. Maybe getting a right-sided player is more needed than a left-sided player like Rodrigo. But I feel like Nasser just wants to clap back at Perez and Madrid for the Mbappe stuff.
Yeah, that might be the case. Yo, can you pull up what's his name? GKHN's chat. Like I think he put like an ideal lineup in his opinion. Do you know who DiCaprio is?
No.
Okay. All right, whatever. Yeah. So back to the Rodri point. Yeah, like he's obviously great. I think if the club were in for him, I wouldn't say no to that.
Yeah. Wait, why is he doing slash?
Yeah, I think maybe it's to like demarcate the positions. So like defense, midfield, attack. Maybe I think that's why.
No, I'm talking like this one. Isn't it like him or him? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But yeah, no, I don't know who DiCaprio is.
Okay.
I think it's possible because Isak. I haven't seen a single report, even like garbage reports about Isak to PSG. So for the moment, PSG has no interest in him.
Yeah. I think if Newcastle season like sort of falls apart, I think he could want to leave, But Newcastle right now are looking like they might be playing Champions League football next season, so it's a question mark.
But is that enough? Because I saw that they needed to sell because of FFP. You think them playing UCL is enough?
I'm not really sure, but FFP is bullshit, like bro. But because there were rumors this summer that they're gonna sell Gordon, they're gonna sell what's his name, Bruno, all these guys, and they're all still there, So I think the FFP shit might just be over with, especially if they do get Champions League football because of that revenue money. But I don't think money is going to be the reason why Isak leaves. Like Newcastle needing to sell him. Do you get what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
You think it's more like a club just comes with a humongous price and Newcastle are like...
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, okay. All right.
Join a handsome player is easy.
Bro,
is he calling Neves a DiCaprio lookalike or what?
I think he's just saying like he's handsome, yeah. Bro, when you like type in that kind of shit, my mind isn't going to he's handsome. I'm thinking that's a real player, like
yeah, especially surrounded by a bunch of players.
Exactly. Like I'm thinking that's some random Italian wonder kid I've never heard of, bro. That's what my head goes to.
Yeah. I've just seen this report right here, which tells us more about Kvara, how he's going to be used at PSG. So it says Kvara will occupy the role that the club plans to assign to Bernardo Silva, targeted during the last transfer windows, being the man of the gap, of the last or penultimate pass, and blocking situation in transition, as well as facing low blocks.
Okay. What do you think of that?
Was being man of the gap.
I think it's like occupying the half spaces. Probably it's probably just translation. I think.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, this all indicates even more false nine. Kvara is going to be the false nine, false
Yeah.
nine, false nine, false nine. Lucha talked about it. So he's going to open up low blocks from central areas. He's going to drop down.
I think the only thing I don't love about this is we've seen the best football of Gra playing on the left wing in a free role, being able to drift inwards and then also occupy, hug the touchline. I think in an ideal world, you'd want to just keep him in that role rather than have him try and learn a new role, you know? So it might be an easier sort of fit for him because when you spend 80 mil on a player in January, you know, you have to understand how you want to fit him in. I think it might be better off putting him on the left. Question mark, false nine, do what you want there, and then you play Dembele off the right, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a simple way, but we know Lucha, DJ.
Yeah.
We know Lucha. Yeah, I think what he wants to do is like Pep. Pep was the one that changed Messi from a right winger to a false nine.
Yeah, that's true.
He wants to do that with Kvara, and I see the qualities. Like Kvara has all the qualities to be that kind of a false nine. The thing is, if Kvara, I don't know, if he stinks there, we would just play him as a left winger. That wouldn't be that big of a problem.
Yeah. The only thing is that, like, okay, you say he has the qualities, but beyond like great close control, great dribbling, what qualities do you think like he has specifically that fit the false nine? You know, because I feel like Dembele is versatile enough to where he's been able to play well in that free role as a false nine, but I think Guevara, his main attribute is the 1v1 dribbling, but you lose that completely if he's not playing off the left wing, you know?
Okay, so what is it that Dembele does so well from the false nine? I would say it's the link up.
Yeah. Okay, well,
in the way he can play make to like both sides.
Yeah,
when you have him centrally.
Yeah.
Kvara can do that. He's a great playmaker.
Okay.
I think
I don't think he's two-footed as Dembele though.
What?
I don't think he's as two-footed, so like good with both feet as Dembele, I would say.
I mean, that is one of Kvara's things, DJ. Again, I don't know about if compared to Dembouz and so on, but no, Kvara is extremely famously known for being two-footed.
Okay, all right.
He's a great striker of the ball. Obviously, that hasn't been, one of Dembele's biggest strengths. Yeah. Even Dembele talks about how the game opens up more for him when he's in that central area. Kvara is a great finisher. Kvara, I would say Kvara is already our best finisher at the club.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now he's a great finisher.
I mean,
especially the goals he scored.
Yeah. Hopefully we see that tomorrow then.
Wait, the thing is Peppers dropped Lucha's false nine. Yeah, he did that. Because what the issue is, like, most teams do a man-to-man press, and when you have a false nine that drops, your centre backs can't follow him. It was the same thing with Dembele false nine versus Sociedad. It's impossible to man mark a team that has a false nine. It's legit. The only way you can do it is if you tell your centre back to follow him into the opposition's midfield, which would leave a gaping hole in your defense. So that's the huge thing with false nine. And the thing is, like, we've always talked about, like, the false nine and even Lucha ball looks much better when we're being pressed by a team. Our issue has always been a low block because then the role of the false nine isn't as influential and impactful. Yes, Kingsley. PSG was created copying somewhat of Madrid's thing. Yeah, that is true. All right, you know what we'll do? We'll watch a Kvara comp.
Okay.
But from with Georgia.
Okay, sure.
What's it? Okay, this is versus Turkey in the Euros. Then I remember another Euro game he had, which he was good at, was Portugal game, if we can find it. No, unfortunately, that's been copyrighted. But yeah, that's a plan for Kvara, and I think he will do that really well.
Yep.
Turn left. Wing, do we play false nine? Look, Due has been good, and I'm very happy for Due, but we've already talked about Due. Due's future is way more in the midfield than in the defense, than in the attack. Like Lucho's rates Barcola, Dembele, Kvara higher than him. All of them higher than him. But yeah, this is the plan for Kvara. But DJ, you rocking with it?
The Kvara, like the move.
No, that he's gonna play false nine.
Oh, I'm excited to see what it looks like. You know, I'm excited to see him in a PSG shirt. You know, and you just obviously hope it goes well. Yeah. I think it's one of those that maybe don't get your hopes up too much because it's probably going to take time. Him sort of acclimatizing to the new environment, so you just gotta give it time as well.
True. So I have some lineups here.
Okay. I like that one.
Yeah, but I was gonna change it, so I want to put Barcola there.
Oh, okay.
Instead of Lee.
Oh, okay.
And then, I mean, maybe it would be better if I had Warren here, but I think the plan basically is, which I saw from the City game too, DJ. From the City game, Barcola was the outlet. Sometimes Due was used as that, but Due and Kang were like the 2 10s.
Yep.
I think that's what Dembele and Kvara are going to be. This is very similar to Galtier PSG. Because Galtier PSG, it was a 3 at the back with a double pivot, 2 fullbacks holding the width, and then Messi, Neymar in the half spaces. And that's what you said by the report. It said, what was it? Kvara will be in the gap.
Yep.
Because I think Kvara obviously will be centrally, but he can also drift to left, just like Dembouz when he plays as the false nine. So, like the position they are in doesn't really matter. Kvara's gonna roam here. Dembele is gonna roam here. Barcola is gonna have less touches. DJ, I think he's gonna be the off the ball player where he's just ready to make a run. And we've even seen like Barcola for the Nuno goal. Barcola was off the right. Barcola for his goal. Barcola was off the right. Is Dembele, Due, and Barcola constantly were changing position, and that's something all these 3 players can do.
Yeah,
but I think Kvara will have the most central role out of all of them.
Right. I think also you could see you could see Neves more in midfield, and then maybe a third centre back. You know, in games where we just want to be a bit more so defensively secure. You know, I think we could see that as well. So rather than having
Lucho actually starts with a 5 at the back.
Yeah. So I think obviously we saw that against Lens. He went with the 3 at the back. It worked relatively well. Yeah, it was okay. But I think there, you keep the double pivot, you use the fullbacks as sort of the widest players in the formation, and then everything else obviously works how it should.
Yeah. Lucho could. The thing is, I don't think he wants to sacrifice a midfielder for a centre back because the midfielder gets removed then. So you basically push Neves up, and then you add in like a Lucas.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if Lucho would do that. I think he would rather tell Nuno to stay back than removing an additional midfielder.
Yeah,
but the Nuno thing looks.
What were we going to say?
No, I'm just saying the Nuno pushing up just helps so much. Makes us more vertical, makes us do more stuff on the left side. And you saw that the Stellar goal, DJ, that was a goal.
Really?
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god, how can I find it? I don't think I saved it. But basically, they looked back at it. It was wrongfully given. I have to go through my replies here. Yo. Any mod in the chat at the moment? Tomso, Psych, anyone? This driver guy has just been spamming in the chat. If anyone can get rid of him, no, just time him out. Just time him out. All right, let me find it. Oh, did you see this clip?
What am I looking at here?
So it's from Arsenal AFTV, and Arsenal, I think they've won 4 out of 4 home games. And he said we're the best team in Europe.
Oh, okay. Who is that? Is that Julian? Might be Julian.
I don't know what they're smoking, DJ, man. They beat Dinamo Zagreb. They beat Monaco. They beat us.
Yeah, I think Tottenham as well. I don't know if that's true though, because Arsenal played. Oh my god! Yeah, they played. Oh, what was the most recent league game? Yeah, I think Tottenham was, because last week Wednesday Arsenal played Tottenham. Anyway, that's not important.
I think maybe he's only talking about the UCL.
Maybe. All right. Now it's got me curious.
We have the Champions League trophy for home game.
Hang on. Results. Arsenal. Yeah. So no, that's not even true, because the last game was Villa at home and they drew that. So that's not even true.
Okay. No, he's. I think he's only saying a UCL. He's saying we're the best in Europe. We have the Champions League trophy for home game.
Maybe he's talking about UCL then.
Like,
Arsenal have been pretty good in the Champions League though.
No, I agree. But if we're statistically gonna give any team in the UCL after the first 7 games, it's Liverpool. They've been perfect. They've won every single game, both home and away.
Yeah, of course.
And I would also say Barca have been better.
Have Barca been better than Arsenal? I think they've played better teams, but I don't know if they've performed better though.
And maybe Inter, because Inter was the team that Arsenal struggled against too.
Yeah, that's true. But Arsenal got robbed in that Inter game though. That was a bullshit handball call.
For what?
Oh, the penalty. Inter's penalty. Yeah.
Let me find.
You looking for the clip of the offside? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's just pictures, because I commented on it.
Okay. All right, let me try and look for it as well. PSG offside. Yeah, I found it. Should I send it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send it to the GC. Yeah, I've sent it.
Have you sent it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, how much have I tweeted, man? All right, fuck it. Yeah, mistake by VAR. So they did like a. And you can. Who's that? Akanji.
Yeah. My only question would be, how do we know this is legit? You know, why is this? Why should I believe this, but not the UEFA's one?
So you mean the UEFA one that was made during the game?
Exactly. Yeah. Why should I believe this instead of that?
Because that was made like quickly, I guess.
Okay.
So maybe the especially because it's so tight that maybe like sometimes they want to get the answer as quickly as possible, but like this one was like they sat down, took their time, and saw that it was. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
No, of course,
matter.
yeah. I've got a theory, yeah, and I posed it on Reddit, and I was met with severe backlash. But I want to pose it here for the offside, yeah. Obviously, I'm sure you heard about like the idea of more of a daylight rule, where if any part of the attacker is in line with the defender, it should be given as a goal. I don't buy into that. I don't think that's right. But I think what they should introduce is more of a margin for error, where it's not as far as daylight as like there needs to be a clear gap, but something like where you have this degree of offside, where let's say this offside is 2 centimeter or 2 millimeter, whatever it is, level of offside, where it's just the tip of his kneecap. I think if you introduce a level of what's the word, like sort of like a grace, like a so like a bigger margin for error, basically, where like you have like a safe zone. So we don't want to see like 2 millimeter offside goals ruled out. So if you increase that sort of margin for error to 5 millimeter, then it's given, and I think for the argument that what if it's just what if it's 6, so if it's above the 5 millimeter sort of zone of error, then there you would have like it would be more clear. So I think it would be clear enough to where you can understand the offside. But if it's inside the 5, then I think it's close enough to where you give the benefit of doubt to the attacker.
I mean, they've been talking about a rule change, DJ, when it comes to offside. Uh, I like this DJ because it's fair. We know exactly what they're talking about, whether
Yeah.
it is 1 centimeter or not. Like it's exactly because imagine DJ, you're in a team and you're like, that's offside. I know it's 1 centimeter, but it's offside. So I don't know. I don't know if that would make that bigger. I think maybe we would have similar problems still. Like people would still be complaining about it.
What would the complaints be though?
As you said, like if the minimum if the maximum is 5 centimeters extra leverage, or if
Hmm.
it's 6 centimeters, and then people will they will
But
just
then
be complaining the same way.
But then if it's 6, okay, two things to answer that question. So one, if it's 6, I think the offside would actually might be clear enough to where you can see why it's off. But with this one here, like if you look at that still image there, I think most of us see that and think, yeah, that's onside. He's level. So let's say, like I said, let's say he's 3 millimeters offside. So if the safe zone was 5 millimeters, then he would be on. But I think if he was 7 or 6 millimeters onside, I think that offside would be a little bit clearer. So we would
So,
sort of see that, if you get what I'm trying to say.
so you want to do it more like eye test wise, aka how it used to be.
Yeah, like
That if
real
it's
shit,
such a
bro.
small margin
Yeah,
that a normal eye can't see it,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you would
if, I,
do
if
it.
I'm if I'm being fully honest, yeah, I actually think, and this doesn't make any sense, but I think VAR offside should be eye test. I think it should be you get a still image, you try and find the best angle you can, and have the linesman or whoever you want just look at that image and see, does that look off? No, it's not off, and then you decide off that. Like obviously
So
that,
then,
that that wouldn't really work, but I think theoretically that might be the most practical one.
so then it's like classical referees, just that they
With the
have a
video,
still image.
exactly that, yeah.
Okay. I mean, the old heads, the unks, the ones that are
Yeah,
against
like
the
that.
marginalization of football, they would like that.
Yeah, that wouldn't really work because, like, the eye test, your eyes can deceive you. But I actually think I like that idea, because I feel
Okay.
like, especially when you think about the spirit of the law, what offside was invented for. I think being able to clearly see something's offside should be a part of it when you really think about it.
But what do you think about the new potential new offside rule then?
The daylight one. So
What's the
basically,
daylight?
like, if any part of the attacker's body is in line with the defender, he's onside. So it would have to be a clearing.
No, that's not the new one.
Are you talking about Wenger's one?
Yeah.
Wait, what's Wenger's one then?
So Wenger's one, I think the best way would be for me to draw here.
Okay.
So yeah, all right. This is player one. This is the defender, all right?
Okay, yeah. You can put the
And
attacker
then
in green if you want, yeah, or blue, whatever you
and
want.
then and then here's the attacker.
Okay. So like pretty much in line.
Yeah.
No, not in
Is
line,
he
but like
okay,
shame, sort of
is
shadow and body kind of thing.
here? Is he offside now? Yes,
Yeah,
you see?
he's offside. Yep.
Slightly offside.
Yeah,
The
slightly.
new rule
This would be
is
onside.
the opposite. So let's do this again.
Okay.
Draw him here. The new one is like this. Is this guy offside?
Yeah, he's offside, right? Wait, so
Not
sorry,
according to the new rules. The new rules say
because of
as
the
long
foot.
as you have a millimeter
Yeah, in line
under
with
the
the
defender,
yeah.
you're still onside. So it's legit the opposite. Now it's if you have a little 1 centimeter pushing the defender, it's offside. Now, as long as you have 1 centimeter with the defender, you're onside.
Yeah,
And
bro,
Wenger
that's what I
wants
said. That's what I said. If the attacker has any part of their body behind
okay,
the
okay.
defender, yeah, that's what I said.
So this is what they want to do.
Yeah.
I think one thing he obviously has to do with it will lead to more offensive stuff.
Yeah.
Doing an offside trap will be way much tougher. And
Yeah.
I would say it has a little bit to do with the NBA, DJ. The NBA since the 90s has modified the sport a lot to make it more goals, more about offense than defense. Because if you
Yeah.
compare like the Euro League to NBA, the NBA is way more about offense, more regulations. You can like it's harder, it's easier to give away fouls and so on. I think that's what football will also start doing, especially with football viewers going down.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't like this. Like that's not football, you know? Like that's just that doesn't work. I think if anything, now you're overcorrecting it too far the other way. You know, so I think
Yeah.
right now I think attackers are penalized too much because it's not I don't think the way the rules work now is in line with the spirit of the law of offside. But I think this way is just that's not that's not the way forward either.
No, I do agree. What this one feels like is the goalkeeper on his foot on the line penalty thing. Penalties are already difficult, DJ.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
make them more difficult
Even
for the
more difficult.
goalkeeper.
Yeah.
You should make it more harder for the player. Now that you can make it harder for the striker because sometimes DJ, like why the penalty was introduced, DJ, was for the opposition team to give away a foul, to not give away a goal. It's like
Yeah.
in the NBA. Sometimes you foul so that they don't get the confirmed 2 points, so
Yeah.
that maybe they miss their free throws.
Yeah.
That doesn't really happen in football. The majority of penalties are like mistakes or something. Have we ever seen like a tactical penalty given away? No.
I mean, there was one. A certain.
Araujo,
No, Lord,
really?
I think that was a free kick. I was talking about the Suarez one.
No, but I'm saying like the defender actually tackles the player to give a pen,
Oh, okay. No,
but
no.
that
Yeah,
like he thinks maybe he will miss it.
you wouldn't give a.
No,
You
you
wouldn't give
mentioned
a.
him.
Who?
Wait, when you said Suarez, what did you mean?
I meant like Suarez against Ghana, like when he handballed it.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, my bad. I was thinking PSG when you said Suarez. But
Oh,
no, that's a perfect one. Yeah, that's a perfect one.
yeah.
And I think if penalties maybe had like a 50% success rate, that would be a nice thing in football where a defender can give away a pen and that there is a large percentage the player might miss it.
Right. No, I don't like to go back to the offside thing. I don't think that's the way forward. Like obviously my sort of margin of error theory, that's never going to happen, but I think that's closer to the right way to do it than this daylight rule or the Wenger offside.
Yeah.
Although one thing though, if this did get introduced, I wouldn't mind calling it Arsen's law. I think that would be pretty cool. Like just that would be the name of it.
I would take that.
Like Wenger's law.
But yeah, that's the new rule, and it's gonna give us more goals, DJ. I guess we'll take it. I think one thing they have to do, DJ, remove try to remove low blocks if you can. I think low blocks is somewhat destroying football, DJ, because low
Ooh,
blocks did not exist like this before.
this is a hot take. Okay.
No, I think low blocks, DJ, where it started from is the heavy possession sides. Pep wants to face a low block. He Pep football is all about pushing the opposition into a low block and then playing around that low block, finding the weaknesses, finding the gaps, finding the holes,
Yeah.
which is disgusting football.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, a lot of teams, especially like this superiority between top clubs and small clubs, have gotten even bigger, which means if they will have any chance of winning or getting a point or not getting blown out, they have to sit back.
I think actually, to be fair though, like there's quite a few. Okay, so your first point on the Pep stuff, I actually think City a lot of the time look at their best when they play quick transition football. You know, we saw it with Liverpool, we saw it with some of the great Real Madrid teams, where like if you turn the ball over in a bad area against a good side or a great side, they're gonna kill you more often than not because they have great players. I think to speak on the point of the low block stuff, we see a lot of like mid tier or even like sort of baddish kind of teams that actually they don't want to play low block because if we can't defend, why are we trying to make ourselves defend deep for 90 minutes? That doesn't work. Actually, they go with the approach of wanting to press you, and I think there's a lot of teams across various leagues that have that sort of approach, and I really do commend those sort of coaches rather than the fucking Hetafe, kicking the ball away from your own kickoff.
Yeah. What I've said is, if you want to make football more open, make it more about goals. I've said like maybe the amount of goals you score can somewhat lead to points. So if you get a 2-goal difference, that's an extra point. 3-goal difference, that's an extra point. Or do you think that's?
I think the only issue I would have with that is I think it would favor the good teams or the great teams too much.
I mean, that's true, but like since day one, DJ, everything has been catered for the best and big.
Yeah, but you need to give the smaller teams a chance to compete, though. Like we already have. Or I'm saying big teams already have all the advantages in terms of finances. The sort of revenue resources. So I think to give the smaller teams a chance to compete, and also with football, football is about having different approaches. If everyone is just sort of setting up to attack and go, toe to toe, I think it would devalue the feeling of scoring a goal.
That's true.
Yeah, so a team being able to
like in the NBA, like a 30-point now isn't nowhere close as valued as 30 point in a few years.
Exactly that. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Yeah. What were we talking before we went to this Nuno stuff?
I think we're talking about Guevara.
Yeah, I wanted to find his Portugal comp.
Okay.
We could just go off that.
So if we would not lose to Hetafe, come with that, bro. The shit we see, like some of these Ligue teams, bro. Come on, man. We're definitely not losing to Hetafe, bro.
Okay, I think this should be it. Go watch the NBA to ruin our sport. I'm also preparing myself what's gonna happen. Like the football viewer numbers are going down, just like the NBA. And the NBA did all of these changes to.
Are the viewership actually going down? Like, is the viewership actually going down in football?
Yeah, so I think it peaked around 2011, 2015.
Okay.
What mostly has to do with DJ is the new generation. I read a stat. The new generation watch more esports than sports.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't
watch more highlights than actual games.
No, that I agree. Like, I think a lot of people watching sport don't actually like watching the sport for the sake of it. They just want to see the great moments, So, and to be fair though, Mo, like I'm someone who I like the idea of just watching the game for the sake of watching the game, but actually, as like a more casual viewer, is if I can get the like general idea of a game from a 10-minute highlight clip, is that not like a good way of consuming the football as well? Don't you think? Or even just
100%, especially if you like for PSG DJ, you're gonna make the time get the time to watch a full PSG game because you're
Right.
passionate and interested in PSG. But
Yeah.
maybe you care about Inter, but not enough to watch their full games. And you just watch the highlights, who
Yeah.
scored, because then you get a good picture. Obviously, watching highlights is better than not watching anything if
course.
you want to have good ball knowledge.
Yeah.
It's just that a lot of people, they see maybe the game is on, they're like, nah, I'll watch the highlights after.
Yeah. I get that.
If we go to this
What's
Spada
it?
compare,
Okay, let's see.
yeah,
All right.
scores off his first touch right here.
Very nice.
Great finish.
Great finish indeed.
And that's with his left, and I think he's a righty, yeah.
Yeah. The only thing as well that I don't like, I'm a bit disappointed with Kvara is like he's not too like he's obviously a star, but like he doesn't really like he's not really on social media that much as well. So like he doesn't really post that much, and he's not too active on there. I know like that might actually be a good thing because it means he's focused on football.
Yeah.
But you know, like it would be nice as well if he was just like a bit more of like embracing that.
Bling bling.
Yeah, exactly, bling bling. Yeah.
DJ, my dad just called. He's in the living room.
No,
I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word. Reserved is the word. I can't lie. Kvara not swaggy and cold like Dembele or Barcola. I don't know if Dembele is swaggy like that though, bro. I feel like Dembele is a little bit goofy though. Like, I think Barcola tries to be like cool and shit. I'll give you that, but I don't really know if Dembele is like swaggy and shit. You know. I'm 21. Actually, I wonder what's gonna happen when the video ends. All right, chat. I got a question for you guys here. If Ronaldo was playing in Ligue 1, let's say he was playing for like Lille to take out Jonathan David, put Ronaldo up front for them, how many goals do you think he would score this season? And Lee, that's rude, man. That's actually rude. Saif, you don't need to answer, but this question is not for you.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Anything special from the?
What? You want to watch it again?
No, it just I remember these movements. Like this is what I think the plan sees with Kvara, Lucho. It's
okay.
Because Portugal obviously pressed Georgia high up, so they had a lot of counter-attacking space. But it just the ball carrying.
Yeah.
And obviously he's a great set piece taker as well. Yeah. But what you said before about yeah?
No, continue. I was gonna say something stupid. Go on.
No, say.
No, I was gonna say I respect Greenwood, man. Like he might be a monster, but he's still a good player, you know. Like him being top scorer doesn't mean the league is bad. Come on now.
Yeah, no. Separate between was it art and artist?
Yeah, art and artist. Yeah.
What you said before about bling bling. The thing is, we have Lucha as our manager, DJ, and he wants the opposite. Yeah. He wants these kinds of play, like Leao Kvara, two really great left wingers from the Serie A. One he really wanted, one he definitely didn't want, and that was Leao.
I never thought about it that way. That's actually a very good point.
Lucho, he doesn't want those players. If I could compare Kvara to any I wouldn't even go football player. I'm gonna go athlete. DJ. I'm gonna go Khabib. They're
Okay,
both from the
that part of
mountainous region there.
yeah.
Uh,
I think
both
to be fair
extremely
though, I
humble,
think part of that is
cultural.
yeah, I think part of that is the culture. So like
Yeah,
them not really speaking like great English. I don't even know if I speak English that well. I might have just made that up. But I think part of that is just the culture, you know. And you see like sort of like those sort of like Georgia or like
Dagestan.
Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, or you know, all the stands. Um, like they all almost give you that sort of similar kind of vibe. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the way they grew up, but they're all like sort of very reserved, very humble kind of people.
Yeah. And then like Brazil, it's the opposite.
Yep.
When a Brazilian becomes top, it's all about getting you diamond earrings, diamond
Yeah.
chain,
Yeah.
bad bitch, big house, big car.
Yeah. Would you
These
say?
are the opposite.
Yeah. Who would I say maybe Kaká as far as the reserved Brazilians?
Well, because he's white.
Yeah, pretty much.
The thing is, most like the thing with Brazil is, I mean, this might sound bad, but like the blacker you are, the poorer you are. I think,
Oh,
DJ.
okay. Yeah, maybe.
So Akaka probably came from more of a rich family, so he had money when he was young.
Yeah.
Because most of these players, they always say, "I didn't have anything when I was young. Now I
Mhm.
want to enjoy it. I want to show everyone I went
Yeah.
from poor to rich and everything."
Yeah, I get that.
So I don't really know about Kaka.
Yeah.
And he probably came from some of a way richer family like them, Vinny and all these.
Yeah,
But
okay.
Kvara for me, these are for me the superstars I love, where your ability talks. It's like Pessy.
Mm,
Your ability is so good that makes you a superstar. You don't need the Instagram highlights and reels and photos and all of this.
yeah.
I even saw Kvara's girlfriend. She was in the stands in the city game. She just looked like
A normal woman, yeah.
normal woman.
Yeah. I
Someone
think
he probably knew since
yeah.
before as well.
I think also with Messi and Ronaldo, it's a bit different because they didn't really grow up in the social media era, you know? So
Yeah,
like I don't know what Messi and Ronaldo would be like if they were 22, 23 playing football now, you know?
true.
Because I would imagine they would have like sort of a different like we're seeing it now with Ronaldo, you know, like he's on YouTube, he's you know doing all these like sponsorships and shit like that
Yeah,
and doing all these podcasts and like we're seeing like there is a bit more of a personality to him, you know, than just the football and robot.
yeah. No, I
Yeah.
think Kvara is that way. Just preserved. That's why it is.
Yeah.
That personality, all of that is for his friends, for his family, and so on. But like out in public, he's just any other person. He's just any other person.
Yeah.
Just very humble, huge humility, but also huge confidence.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
But I do agree. You sometimes like to have that flamboyant guy, like a Neymar, like an
Yeah.
Mbappe.
Yeah. You know what it is though? I want like I want my role players to be like maybe more of the robots, you know?
Yeah,
So I think like if you're like a guy that's like sort of like a rotation guy, you know, you fit in where you get in. I want you
yeah,
to be the robot because that means you're gonna be professional, you're gonna be 100% ready whenever you're needed. And then maybe like your leaders, so like the top guys, like you know, your star CB, your star DM, your old heads in the team, they also be reserved. But I think like your star winger, I think maybe you want them to be a bit more flamboyant, you know, like what Barca had with let's say like sort of MSN level Barca, where you know Neymar's the you know flashy young Brazilian guy, then you have a bunch of like old heads, you know, and like Iniesta, Xavi, and then you have like
yeah,
guys like Al, like basic white guys pretty much. So guys like Alba, um, what's his name? Like, now I wouldn't call PK basic white guy, but like PK is sort of like more reserved, you know, like leadership kind of figure.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at our attack, the most arrogant attacker we have is the youngest one. Desiree Doué.
Do it. Yeah.
Angeli, Gonçalo, Dembele, Kvara, even Barcola. Barcola is supposed to be, especially when you see he got braids,
Yep.
but no. Barcola is as humble as they come. Dembouz, extremely humble.
Yeah.
Angeli, extremely humble. Gonçalo. And I think a majority of this has to do with Luis Enrique.
Yeah.
He doesn't want. These are still personalities.
Yeah.
It's just that they don't really go to the arrogance.
Yeah. I think
And
Barcola is the example of what I would want in a player, though. So, like, I want you to be 100% professional in the way you play on the pitch and like the way you train, the way you take care of yourself. But then, actually, I like you to be active on social media as well. So, I think I would point to him as the example of like what I would want from my sort of star attacker.
Yeah. I mean, for example, Ika here is mentioning that when Kvara won the MVP and the Serie A for Napoli, he just posted a picture. He just updated.
Very nice.
That's it. And Christian made a good point. I think it was Christian. Where is it? Oh, he said, you guys can't lie. The social media presence gets you the streets. And Christian, I do. It's like this, Christian, all right? You have two pathways to get the streets. It's your footballing ability and display on the pitch, and then the extra. And you as a player, you decide, how do I want the streets to know me of? I can take Bellingham, for example. Bellingham, we have to be fully honest, even if Bellingham was the best player in the world, ability-wise, what he does off the pitch to garner him the streets because of the social media presence, it's much larger than his ability. Why? Maybe Bellingham knows his ability isn't that good for him to get that high PR, that he has to do all of this off the scene. Kvara is someone that feels he doesn't need to. Same with Dembele. Dembele doesn't feel he needs to do all of this media presence. He just wants to play football, just showcase his football. Messi the same and so on. These are just like different kind of players where they kind of choose. Kvara could still win a Ballon d'Or being humble. Dembele could still win a Ballon d'Or being humble. We can see Vinny. Vinny, he chose somewhat of that social media presence. It's just that he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle it. And he probably lost the Ballon d'Or because of his off the pitch stuff. The racism stuff and all these controversies regarding him. All of that definitely had a negative effect on Vinicius. By the way, DJ, I saw a picture. So, you know, the Ballon d'Or, I think it's only voted by journalists. Whilst the FIFA, the best is voted by journalists, I think ex-players and managers and current football players and fans as well.
Yep.
And Vinny obviously won that. What that tells you is Vinny had sort of the streets. Like I think the fans voting, Vinny got like 1.3, Rodri got like 200K. It was a huge difference.
Okay, yeah.
Vinny was way bigger by the people. What that tells you is Vinny lost the Ballon d'Or because the executives, the journalists, the Zionists, you could call them, the elitists, they went against Vinny because they don't like that kind of a guy. Too controversial for them.
Yeah,
to be like the face of the sport or the current Ballon d'Or holder. And that's the thing with the social media presence, Christian. It can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. I think Pogba's social media presence has negatively affected his career.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's so many. And at the end of the day, I would always say the best football player is the one that fully focuses just on his football.
Yeah. I think that's the issue with a lot of these awards. It's like the criteria feel like it's constantly changing. And when you have some awards that are voted on by fans, it becomes a popularity contest. But when you have awards that are voted on by sort of media personalities and journalists and whatnot, you know, you question how much they really know about the game, you know, and then with the players as well, there's bias, there's this, there's that. So it's just that everyone sort of views things differently. So it's just tough to really, you know, agree on stuff.
Yeah, that's why I've never really liked these Ballon d'Or and all these awards because
it's all nonsense at the end of the day.
If it was an AI that only looked at the football games, didn't care about the player's appearance, where he comes from, what he's done in previous seasons, just zero bias, that would be a great way. But we will never be able to have that. Bias will always exist, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't hate that though. Like, just get a robot to decide who's the best player in the world. Yeah,
I mean,
but Mo, you know what though? Actually, now that you mention it, if you could input like some sort of like point scoring algorithm, right, to where you do GA numbers, maybe I guess it would be easier for attackers. So let's say like for attackers, but like you put like GA numbers, you put sort of league finish, you know, trophies won, goals in big games, so games against sort of like top teams or games in Champions League, whatever you want to, however you want to rank it, and then you like have that calculate, the winner of the award. I think that might yield some interesting answers, to be fair.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. But yeah. I want to check if any new reports have dropped. Yes, I mean, we can talk about. Have you seen the John Duran stuff?
Is there a new report?
No. So, first of all, something came out that we made a second bid of 75 million euros, which got rejected.
No, I haven't heard about that, actually.
Then he said that Madrid are a bit interested in John Duran. And then the big one came out saying that Saudi are pushing for him, and he prefers Saudi. I think it's
Okay.
Al-Nassr.
Who reported this?
Santi.
Okay, Santi. So I mean, I don't want to call him like non-reputable, but that sounds like bullshit to me. I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, none of that.
we just talked about the Black South Americans.
Bro, I love John Duran. Bro, did you see the shit he was doing in the summer? Like, so he was linked to West Ham, and he was posting on his IG doing like the West Ham celebration with the ex. Bro, I fell in love with that man that day. Like, no Diddy, but bro, like he is everything I want in my like star striker, bro. He's just like aura, like fucking aura, bro. Like he is him, and he knows it as well. Like he is one of those players where it's like you can tell, like, yeah, he's gonna be a superstar in no time, bro.
Well, you think he wouldn't want to go to Saudi, or you don't want him to go to Saudi?
No, he's not gonna go Saudi. Like, there's hella options in Europe. I don't think Villa would want to sell him this in January, because I think for them it's just they know in their heads whatever amount of money we're being offered now, we're gonna get that in January or maybe even more. So I think they just want to keep him with that Watkins rotation.
I know, but the thing you have to understand, like the Saudi League, DJ, it's so enticing. It's so enticing. And one thing the Saudi League has started to do more often now, DJ.
Sign young players.
Signing young players.
Yeah. I just think, like, why would I don't see what the motivation is for John Duran to go to Saudi. That's the thing. Like, I can understand my guy Marcus Leonardo going to Saudi, because he's never going to see that kind of money in his life, and in his head maybe he can go for a couple of years, come back and still be decent. But for John Duran, like, there's just no motivation to go Saudi. Like, even a guy like Moussa Diaby, right? Like, the chances of Diaby leaving Villa to a club where he was going to play so high level football, earn more money, I think was actually quite low, so you can understand him going to Saudi in his prime. But for a guy like, same shit with Simakan, for a guy like Duran, like, bro, Duran in the next 2 years is going to be playing for a top club, earning 300k a week, scoring week in week out, playing the Champions League, bro. He doesn't need to go Saudi. Like, it's just one of them.
No, I do get that. That's what the report said.
Yeah.
The thing is, this is the job at the end of the day. And if you can get this kind of money,
yeah,
playing with Ronaldo as well.
No, go to like 8. There was someone I saw. One more? Oh, okay. One more? Is that Lodi? Yeah, okay. No, it's not. Moteb. Who's that?
Some Saudi dude.
Did he cost 28 mil?
Yeah.
What? Can you press him? Like, press his thing. So he's worth 800k, but he went for 28 mil. What the hell? Now must be Saudi money laundering. Must be Saudi money laundering.
That's insane. The thing is, though, DJ, most of the top clubs in Saudi are owned by the government.
Yeah, I know.
That's like if I was a Saudi fan, it would be very hard for me to be like, oh, my Al Hilal fan, I hate our rivals Al Ahli or something. Like, you're owned by the same guy. You're basically just the same club in different entities.
Yeah.
But the previous thing in the report that we made a second bid, 75 million, and it got rejected. Who the fuck do Aston Villa think they are?
Yeah, I think it's one of those where, like, you never accept the first bid. So if PSG are willing to come in offer 70, you might be on the phone to Chelsea next week and say, "Hey, PSG want him. We're considering their bid. Can you give us a little bit more?" And then you say to PSG, "Hey, we know you offered 70, but Chelsea have said they might be considering 80. Can you give us 90?" And then you just keep going.
Yeah.
And then you fuck around, end up 150. It's the same shit that happened with Caicedo and Declan Rice, I think 2 summers ago or last summer, and the price just kept going up and up and up because you get that little bidding war and all of the price skyrockets.
Yeah, because we know that we have bidded.
Yeah.
And West Ham, obviously, as well.
West Ham, but yeah, I think Chelsea were interested in summer. They might still be interested. Yeah. And then you get when you hear news about Real Madrid are sniffing around. Now okay, we've got a serious chance to make some money here.
And yes, Elmo, Aubameyang did go to Saudi.
Yeah. Al Quaiza. I'm glad he got like his last little run in Europe though with Marseille last year. I think he became the Europa League all-time top scorer as well, which is really cool.
Yeah.
After like a couple of shit years at Chelsea and Arsenal, to then have a little farewell tour in Europe and then head off to Saudi.
Yeah, I also had that cheeky loan at Barca.
Yep, he had that as well. He did have that. Yep.
Here's the report, by the way.
Okay.
Exclusive. While PSG was close to an agreement with Duran Saint-Germain and made a verbal offer, 75 million, rejected by Villa. And Nasser is now entering the race. Duran is very interested by the Saudi club. The Colombian is considered one of the best striker in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine what Al Nassr would be offering in wages to Duran.
It'd be crazy.
Crazy.
Cares West Ham one.
I think also it's one of those, like you said with Saudi, right? If Al Nassr go to Duran and say, "We'll give you 700k a week," and he says to Villa, "I want to leave," I think it's one of those where Villa might just have their hand pushed, and they might be forced to accept like 65, something like that from Saudi.
Yeah. We'll see. But what this means that we still want Duran. I mean, I think it's 8 days left. I think it actually ends on the 3rd of February, the window.
Yeah. I'm a little bit disappointed though that we haven't heard too much noise about us getting another fullback. I didn't really know who.
We've never been off one.
No, not necessarily a fullback, just another defender. That's what I'm saying. Especially now with Skriniar leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I do think is you're like, you know what? Let's wait until the summer where we can get because I actually think they want Konate. If it's not Konate, it's Thomas Araujo, DJ. He just extended. He has a release clause.
Yeah, I don't mean like a top player. I meant just someone to add a bit of cover. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
especially now that
Lucas Hernandez comes in. It's like a new signing early.
Okay. Especially with us obviously cancelling Bernat's contract, with us apparently recalling Sharon Door to sell him. We might have an opportunity to loan in someone.
I don't know who. It could be possibly loan.
I mean, bro, it's not that hard, man. Like if you need a defender to be a rotation piece, just go find someone. Like it's just one of them things that like sometimes we make it sound harder than it actually is, but it's like there's a million defenders out there that aren't.
But would you say 4 players is enough?
What do you mean?
So Beraldo, Hernandez, Marquinhos, Pacho, isn't that enough?
Well, in my theoretical world, it would be more of a Getruida sort of type where he can play right back and centre back. Because right now we have three left-footed defenders, but we only actually have two at the club, not counting King Zag. But I think in an ideal world, you can add one more right-footed defender just to add a bit of balance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the thing. They will buy one, but they feel like we'll wait until the summer for a big one
yeah. Wait until
instead of getting one. Maybe it doesn't fit in with Lucho, and then we have to already sell him and so on.
yeah. That's why I said loan. Remember,
I know, but I don't think they're.
they want a
I
loan.
don't think they're. Yeah, especially now the centre back market at the moment is very tight.
Mm.
So I don't know if you could find one. Obviously, Rashford is going to go to Barca.
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, I saw the only thing that Barca have to do is reduce their wage bill.
Okay, I don't really get that from Rashford's point of view. I'll be honest. I guess sitting on the bench in Barcelona is nicer than sitting on the bench in Manchester. But yeah.
Man, it should have been us, man. Imagine Rashford.
Even with us signing Cavara, you still want Rashford.
Yeah, it's only a loan.
Fair enough.
So I would take that loan. We are looking for a striker, DJ, with all the Duran reports.
Mhm.
And then if it doesn't work out, we get someone else in the summer. And then why I personally went in here, Araujo extended at Barca. He was obviously close to leaving to Juventus.
Yep.
And look at this 65 million release clause.
Ooh, okay. I wonder what that means then with
You think that's above, below his market value, or pretty much it?
Well, I'd say it's about
Lower market value.
it's about I'd say that's about what he's worth. But I think, especially with the way La Liga release clauses work, a lot of the time is you see 1,500,000,000. So for his release clause to be that low, I don't. Is there something more to it that we're not being told about?
No, he wants to leave. He wants to leave.
Yeah.
To Juventus this January. His contract ends in 1.5 years, or 1 year in the summer. But Barca badly needed Araujo, not just for the future, but especially this season, because Inigo Martinez picked up an injury for like 2 months out or something, 1.5 months.
Yeah.
So they badly needed him for this season. This release clause is a bit similar to the Dembouz one. You remember the Dembele 50 million release clause?
Yep. The half an hour deal.
Yeah, it like helps out both parties. Barca want to keep Araujo. Araujo still wants to stay at Barca, not just the priority. And this makes it like that he can leave. And what I wanted to come with all of this is release clauses, DJ, are becoming a big thing in football now. We're seeing Musiala from the Bayern Academy, I think, wants a release clause. Haaland has inserted another release clause into his contract. He's had a release clause in every single contract he's had. Salzburg had one, Dortmund had one, and in both of his city contracts has had a release clause.
Yep.
Seeing all of this, DJ, we are very grateful because this will never happen at PSG because Ligue 1 doesn't have any release clauses. You can't have release clause in France. This is good.
Is it that you can't have, or you just it's not like compulsory, or you're not allowed to?
No, you can't.
You know why that is?
No clue. Why I like it, I don't think a player should have that much power. I don't like this player empowerment stuff. I think players should have more power than they had in the 80s and the 90s. But now it's getting way too much, DJ. It's the same in NBA and basketball. Like players have sometimes more power than institutions themselves. And it shouldn't be like that.
No, that's fair.
Imagine if, especially Nuno with his stuff, imagine Nuno says, all right, I'll extend, but with like a 70 million release clause. Like, we wouldn't want that.
I mean, I don't hate that.
No, Kingsley, what's the turnover ranking? You wouldn't be against Nuno wanting a release clause in his contract?
No, I mean, if it's reasonable, like if he says I'm going to extend, and I'm going to have a release clause that's going to be available in the summer of 2026, so the end of next season, I don't think that's terrible. Like if it's 75, 80 mil, I think that's about what I would be. I think so. Like yeah, there is that. If it's like a dumb low release clause, obviously you don't want that. But if it's like a good release clause, that's a reasonable fee for both parties. I don't think that's an issue, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, it's the same shit that was happening with what's his name? Nico this summer, yeah. So like I was saying, but the release clause is there. Just chat to him. If he says, yeah, I want to join, you but activate the release clause. We're cooking. You know, you
Yeah.
can he'll be in a PSG shirt by by the weekend. But I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I think he might have signed a new deal that upped the release clause a little bit. You know, but yeah, I guess it is what it is.
By the way, the Ligue predicted lineup just dropped.
Cool.
Don Engol, Marquinhos, Hakimi, Beraldo, Lux Hernandez, Warren, Vitinha, Fabian, Dembele, Gonçalo, Barcola. Which means the only difference between L'Equipe and Le Parisien is Fabian for Mayulu.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too strong of a lineup though. Like I think you want to see a bit more rotation there.
I know we could have rotated this game, DJ, but I feel like we don't want to. I think instead of like cooling down from last game to prepare for next game, we want to take that momentum with us. So
Okay.
you go from that game to another big game and then finish it off with Stuttgart. Because then
Yeah.
I think we have some of one chill week and then bomb round of 32 UCL. So that's when we'll do some. Wait, let me go and find the schedule.
Okay.
Oh, the revenue thing. Thank you, Kingsley. We'll take a look at it after this. Thank you so much, Kingsley. Just yeah. So we have Rem. Then we got Stuttgart. Issue is then we have Brest. Like here is obviously a big rotation game, DJ.
Yep.
And you know, round of 32 is between Monaco and Toulouse, and the second one is between Toulouse and Lyon.
Bro, this fixture list is crazy, man. Like,
Look at all the top Ligue 1 fixtures we have here: Monaco, Lyon, Lille, Rennes, Marseille.
this is actually a crazy fixture list, man. It's insane.
And after that, we have after that, we just play weak Ligue 1 teams, mid-table, low tier. But here we play like all the best at once.
Bro, Kimi's legs are gonna fall off, man. It's crazy. But every week, 90 minutes, bro. Running. This nigga's doing marathons every week, bro. Just sprinting up and down the fit. Right wing, right mid, right back.
It's gonna be some Zag right here.
Oh,
against Le Mans. Some Zag bond.
We'll be against fucking Le Mans. We'll be thinking, bro, is it Zag or is it the other guy, the fucking Le Mans left winger that's playing in the third division?
Oh. So maybe we rotate a bit versus Brest, even though Brest away, that's still somewhat of a tough game. They're very good Brest. But I think this game will rotate, DJ. Plus, DJ, it's also Kvara's debut.
Ooh,
like,
yes, it is.
Some of it potentially historical game. So now I see PSG not rotating and just getting the job done in these two games, and then we can chill a bit and then bomb. When we get into this period, DJ, there's no stop until here, international break. But even that isn't a stop for the players. They're still gonna go and play with their teams and so on. Ici c'est Paris. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw how Pedri looked at him, and I know that all the Barca players are like, "Oh my God, you followed the path of Anyway, you know how Dortmund player they have a path to Bayern, but Barca players have a path to PSG, and I know that some Barca players are jealous of them boys. But going back to what we were looking at, the lineup. What's your opinion, DJ? If Lucho plays like a strong lineup, for example, both have reported Kvara will not start.
No. He needs to start. But I didn't even clock. What the hell, bro? No. He needs to be Barcola. Come sit next to me, buddy. It's big boy time. Like,
get rid of Gonçalo, man. Get rid of Gonçalo.
No, Ramos, bro. This guy scored the goal that kept us in the Champions League, bro. Like, come on, respect Ramos.
I know, no, DJ. I'm telling you, Gonçalo off the bench.
Okay. I see it. Yeah, I see the vision. Okay.
I knew he would impact versus Yeah, versus City at
Yeah.
halftime, I
Yeah,
posted
yeah.
Dembele Gonçalo,
Actually,
second half
you know
winners.
what? I fuck with that. I fuck with that. That's his role. That's literally he's a hustler, bro. I'll be real. Like that's actually his role now. Just every game, give us good 30 minutes, man.
Look, even if we look from all the games since he's come back,
Looking at minutes per game or minutes per goal, yeah.
no, I want to see what he does when he starts and when he's on the bench.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, all right, this was beginning of the season. So ever since he came back, non-game he started had 1 assist, no
Okay.
goals. Ozer started, no goals.
But that was that game. That keeper was on crack, bro. That game, fuck. I've never seen a performance
I
like that
don't
in my
even
life.
remember. Like Gonçalo had 4 shots, 2 shots on targets.
Yeah, but remember the I think there was a save from Vitinha. That was their keeper, bro. Like the black. What's his name? Leon, I think. Leon.
No. Tell me about this Vitinha chance. I don't remember.
No, so I mean, it's not like a crazy ending, but like he cut in, he looked like he was heading top right, and then the keeper dug it out last second. It's just a crazy save, like for far reach kind of save, you know.
And then after that, Salzburg obviously scored the goal, started the game. But then after that, it's sub.
Mm-hmm.
Started Saint-Étienne. He dropped a stinker.
He did drop a stinker, yeah.
And then these games, Espali started. I mean, he scored at the end, a penalty. But like off the bench, these are his games off the bench. This one. He has 4 goals in 6 games off the bench.
Wow. Okay.
So no, I'm feeling Gonçalo off the bench, man. That's his. Yeah. He's a great squad player to have.
Okay, I agree with that. To be fair.
Oh, you too, Ibrahim, man. And Santos said, I don't want Kvara's first start to be in Dusty League and relegation team stadium. The thing is, Neymar's debut wasn't at the Parc. It was against Guingamp. And Guingamp are the definition of a relegation team. But now, DJ, I also want Kvara to start. Like, even if you don't want, you can start him and then sub him out like minute 55. He gets like a grand applaud from the entire pack. But not off the bench, man. Because DJ, like, we would just sit there the entire game. We care about the goals and everything, but we just, when is Kvara coming on? And then you see Kvara warming up. Maybe they want that excitement. And by the way, Kvara is going to be announced before the game as well. Like, he's considered as a huge signing, DJ. He's considered as a bling signing. We don't do this. We didn't do this for like Dembouz or anything. The last time we did it was for Messi, but we did it for all the other transfers as well. So, but yeah, and DJ, obviously, Lucas Hernandez is starting because Nuno's going to miss the Stuttgart game, if you didn't know.
No, I know about that. The yellow card.
Yeah, so Lucha's, even I thought Lucha's going to do the same. You remember he did it with Dembouz? Before the Salzburg game, he didn't play Dembouz. So that we would be prepared for mighty Salzburg.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dembele, Barcola has 2 GA in his last 3 games. Let him continue off that. Dembouz, let him just keep on cooking. Hopefully we get another goal, DJ. I remember last season, I was a hungry man. I was hungry for Dembouz goals. This season, DJ, it's becoming boring, man. Every single game, Dembouz goal now. It's not even special anymore. And then Kingsley wage 2020. No. Where's Kingsley? Kingsley. Turnover. Both club. Okay. Is it this one then?
What is that, a revenue thing?
Yeah. So I think is this the latest one?
Well, the one I saw was the Deloitte publishing, but there's
Yeah,
a
this is
million,
it.
a million ones. Okay.
Yeah, so this is from last season,
Yeah.
which just came out.
Have you seen the one of the wages as well?
No,
Okay.
is it on the same site?
I'm not sure. I just saw it. I thought it was interesting because like they have us, I think, off like the 2023 wages or 2024 wages, but obviously it's not accurate because Neymar and Messi were gone last year.
Yeah.
So I think
The
we were like
ones
a clear first in terms of wages paid, but I wouldn't say that's accurate.
is it this one? No, that's the same. Well, we'll go back to this PSG, the third highest revenue in the world, only topped by City and Madrid. More than Barca, more than Bayern, more than United, more than Arsenal, more than Liverpool. And this is insane, DJ, because you have to think about how much less we earn from TV revenue than these teams.
Yeah, that's true.
Scroll down, is it? What's this?
Nah, Kingsley, I don't think those wages aren't accurate, bro. Because there's no way like we're top of Europe for wages. Like who were we paying wages to last year? It was just Mbappe. Like Mbappe
Where?
Marquinhos, pretty much. Actually, no. To be fair, now that I think about it, Skriniar on them boys. Actually, the free agent
No, no.
donkey.
The wage thing we can just do on Capology. So PSG wage.
Yeah,
We
I
can
don't know.
check
If,
it like now.
yeah, I don't know
So
if you're gonna see a
PSG
comparison.
now 4.1.
Okay. So that's for 24-25, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Madrid have 5.2.
Yeah. Okay.
Barca.
Yeah, Barca City probably.
Barca have 3.7. What did we have? 4.2?
4.1, 4.2. Yeah. That Barca fee seems a little low. what's maybe
4.3.
Yeah. Okay. So I think
Honestly, United.
Yeah, United.
Because United probably have extreme wages despite them being garbage, man.
Yeah.
3.6. Wow. 3.6 for a club that's sitting like what? 15th in the league?
Yeah. That's not billion, right? Yeah, 3.6 million. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought it would be billion.
But going back to this because you could see detailed on PSG. So this is our revenue. So basically, it grew slightly, 4 million extra. The green is match day. So match day went up. That's insane. DJ, we lost Messi and Neymar. What it probably is, do you know why the match day is higher? I think it's UCL, DJ. Because under Messi and Neymar, we went out a round of 16. Last season, we reached a semi.
Okay. Can you go up a little bit? Okay. So that's okay. All right.
So match day, we went up a good amount.
I think part of that is
insane.
COVID as well. So 2021 COVID.
Yeah, but
It's
how
green.
can it be more than these two seasons?
It's green. Green
Green
is
is match day, yeah.
The green is yeah. So you can understand why 20 and 2021 why it's that low because there wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
And also remember 2020 the season got cancelled, didn't it? So we didn't even get a chance to get money for matches.
Exactly. No, I'm more surprised about this previous season, but I think it's mostly UCL stuff.
Maybe UCL stuff, yeah.
Then broadcasting, pretty much the same. I mean, but look at the huge difference from here.
Yeah. So the blue is broadcast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's surprising why it's that high.
And then commercial, it has gone down a bit.
Yeah.
And the thing is, commercial, I think it will, because I checked on this when I was making a video about a DJ. like all the contracts from Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe sponsorship deals, we still have them because they don't sign like for as long as Messi's here. They sign maybe a 3-4 year contract. So they will start ending. Maybe at the end of this season, one ends. Then next season, one ends. For example, I know Goat. Goat, I think maybe we're still sponsors with them, but just way less. They're not a shirt sponsor anymore. So the commercial could be dropping in the upcoming season. But that's why we also want to build a new stadium. But I want to see this one but for Madrid. So Madrid had 248 in match day. PSG has 170. Obviously, their new stadium has earned them a lot of money. 316 from TV revenue. We get 245. Wow, I thought we would be way worse. And then 482 commercial. We have 391. No, it's good that we can still keep it up, but I said the upcoming seasons will show if it's gotten less or not. Red line wages?
What's that?
Oh, he's saying the red line is the wages.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so the wages go down then, didn't it? Yeah.
But I don't know about that because, look, if I go to here's PSG this season, DJ 4.1.
Okay. You want to see
If I
last
go
year?
22, 23, and I want to check. Look, it was 7.
Yeah, 6.9. Oh, 7, yeah.
Yeah, and they are not showing that big of a. Wait, so yeah, I think that's a bit false.
It might be.
Because if this is the peak, like we're not that close to it.
Yeah.
I was saying that's just players though. What's so the total annual is 361? Yeah, 361, and here you can see the red line is above 800, like 700. Okay. DFML position. What do you think DFML stands for? Deloitte. Oh, Deloitte Football Money League position. Oh, okay. So in 2020 we were the 7th highest revenue club.
Okay.
Then 6th, then 5th, and I'll be 3rd twice in a row.
No, I mean doing all that, even with the shit sort of TV deal we have in France, it's very impressive, obviously.
All right, this is huge. Let's check Barca. Oh yeah, so they have gone down because their revenue ain't the same at the Majuk.
Yeah.
PSG Paris again. Yo, when's the other? What's the second? Okay, Marseille and Lyon 19th and 20th. So Marseille 68. Yeah, we're entirely different league compared to the other competitors in our league. On-pitch performance. Oh, the women. Wait, the women's stuff get accounted?
What's this?
Because it's on the same club. No, they're just saying it on-pitch performance, and they mentioned the women's stuff, which means the women's stuff has to do with the revenue then.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Probably part of the wages is also the women's wages.
Maybe. Well, I don't think women really get paid anything, do they? Because there's no football in women's football. There's no money in women's football, really.
Can we see PSG women in wages? Well, I think I could see Barca Femini. No, Barca B.
Can you press Barca B? Oh no, it's gone. There it is.
But that's their B team.
Yeah. Do they have salaries for them? No, they don't. Okay.
Oh, they don't.
Who's even in Barca B, really? I don't. Well, is it like kids probably like Barca's kids?
Yeah, and some. It's like I think it's under 23 maybe.
Okay.
So some late bloomers.
Yeah. Is it?
Some.
I'm pretty sure like they can't get promoted, right?
Yeah. So if they come first, they will still just stay in the league.
Yeah.
But they can face each other in the cup. I think
Okay.
Madrid once faced Castilla in the Copa del Rey final.
Can Barca send a player on loan maybe to Barcelona B?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So they're saying here Diani.
Mm-hmm.
I think she joined us. Wait, this has to be old.
No, that's all because she plays for Lyon now. I didn't know she played for PSG though.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Wait, maybe there are more reports. Barcelona women team wages. Okay. Now
Yeah,
we
she
got
played
it.
for Paris. She played for Paris FC and PSG. Actually.
Oh,
Yeah, Porto Figo.
okay. Here's the highest salary.
Okay.
So let's say 600. No. Yeah, like around 600,000 euros. But this is their year.
Right. Okay.
Oh my God, that's not small. 600. How many weeks are there? 54.
52, I think.
So 600 divided by 52. 11. Oh, they get 11K per week.
11K. What's that? So that's 100K a year, I think. No, that's some awful maths. What's
No,
that?
you mean month then?
No,
It's
I'm saying a year.
600. 600 because I divided it. That's
Oh,
all.
okay. Yeah, I don't know where I got fucking 100 from. Yeah, I mean
But
that's not
11
bad.
per week. For us, that's huge.
Yeah,
But compared to men's football players, like if we go to PSG, I think like our bum youngsters earn more than that. Yeah, Mayulo gets 13. Mayulo gets more than Petuelas, the best female football player in the world. Yeah, let's give Zag a small extension so he earns more as well.
low. But it's funny though, because like I can't imagine what Mayula and Zag would look like if they were playing women's football. Though.
Repeat the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, probably.
Not even close. Should Ballon d'Or some dinner in this? Nobody cares about female football. I've never actually seen someone watch female football, DJ. The only person I know that does it is my mom. My mom, like, she's a very sports enthusiast
Yeah.
and nationalist as well. So she watches like Sweden national team and so on, especially because the women are good football wise.
I watched. So this is I think 2 years ago now. I watched the Women's World Cup. So this was I think 2 years ago now. And I actually had quite a bit of fun. I watched the Australia versus England game. I watched a couple of games in that tournament. That was fun.
But was it good?
Nah, not really. I think the biggest thing is like the women not being able to cover ground as well as men's football, so it's a lot slower. And then also it feels like the ball striking isn't to the same level as what you see in a men's game, you know.
Agree.
Yeah. But I think it's one of those where like if you watch like non-league football and then you go turn on the women's football game on TV, you would be like very impressed with the women's football game. But if you watch mostly like men's professional football and then you say, "Oh, let me go watch women's football," you'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" You know? That's what.
Yeah. Well, if I say I can become a pro, I can play. Barca Feminine is the best side in the world. I would say I would start for that team. Would you say that's a delusional take?
Yeah, that's delusional, bro.
Why do you think so?
Well, you could not be a professional footballer, bro. Come on.
With the women, 100%.
No, you don't have the. You know, I don't think. But like, you need to be playing academy football, bro, to be able to compete with women's footballers.
Not really. Because
Come on.
The main thing why I have to differentiate between women and men, it's not technique, DJ. It's not technique. There are a lot of extremely technical women, like Marta. Marta is more technical than most Premier League players.
Oh yeah, of course, 100%. Yeah.
But the difference why you have to always divide men and women is the physical traits.
Okay,
I'm already
I don't.
faster. I'm
Yeah.
already faster and stronger than pretty much every single woman that plays football. So that would immediately give me a huge advantage.
Do you run like do you do like running?
Oh, if you talk about like my stamina or something,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I got insane.
Do you?
I
I mean, if you're an elite athlete, then I guess you definitely have a chance. Yeah.
yeah, I would consider myself an elite, like athletic specimen, 100%.
Okay, maybe you'd have a chance. Yeah, I just feel like in your sort of scenario you're talking about, the most probable scenario is taking like a 16, 17-year-old guy who plays for like an academy, maybe not even academy, but like like step 2 level, and then putting them in the women's game, seeing what they look like, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I think you can. Obviously, you can't take the most average Joe.
Right.
Like, the most important thing when it comes to most sports is athleticism. It's not even the football technique, ball striking, all of that. Just you can run, you have the stamina. No, I think it would be way too easy. I think it would be way too easy.
Okay.
Because of just because of the huge differences between men and women.
Right. Okay.
That you can take an amateur. I don't think like in tennis, DJ, I'm not that good in tennis. So if I face the best women, I think with a lot of training, I could beat the best women tennis player. Strictly because of a man with training, because I'm not good at tennis. But football, I know football. No, I would three-peat the Ballon d'Or. I would do that.
I wonder how big the gap between men and women is in other sports where there isn't like a physical level to it. So like obviously like in tennis, I think tennis is solely about technique. Like obviously men are stronger than women, so you can serve a bit harder in men's football, men's tennis. But I wonder how big the gap is between the best men and the best women's players.
I mean, I remember when, what's her name? Serena Williams.
Yeah, she played a man.
She said like, give me the lowest, like, because they've got like a ranking. She said, if I played the lowest ranked man, he would cook me.
Really? She said that?
I know about lowest ranked man, but she said she would get cooked. And since then, I started like propping her. Not propping her, but I liked her because she was honest, unlike most like female athletes.
I didn't know that, to be fair. Okay, that's interesting then. Okay.
There's one, DJ, it's not really a sport, but it takes away all the athleticism. Chess, DJ,
that's mental. Yeah.
If you go around everywhere, they would say like the best women would never have any chance against the best men, or just a regular good chess men guy. Because like men are just a superior creation, DJ. Like when it comes to these stuff, at least like competitive stuff and so on.
Yeah, okay.
I think Google also came out like when it comes to specifically two subjects, math and physics, then men are just way better than women at them.
I think because men's brains are slightly bigger, and I think some of our brains is devoted more to thinking and like sort of creativity, whereas women's brain, I feel like it's more, they have a larger part devoted to like other kind of things, so like more emotional sides. I don't know that for sure, but I think I read that somewhere.
Family traits and so on,
stuff like that. Yeah, I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, because if you think about it, if you say you are with your wife and your kids, DJ, and you're stuck in a situation, what's your two roles? Your role is to help them out, save them out of there. Do you think, where am I going to go? What she's thinking of, taking care. Oh, let me kiss DJ a bit. Let me hug the kids so they don't feel alone. Let me do this. Because they can feel those emotional stuff. They can, like, women know people better than men know people because they have high, like, that kind of emotional. I don't know. They can understand the person's feeling way better than a man.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I wonder if there's any like transgender women or men, whatever you want to call them, playing in women's football. Because I think that would be interesting to see, like,
what
they look
in
like
some sports. in so many sports, DJ, we've seen them like try out, but we haven't seen it in football.
Football, yeah. Like obviously we remember the boxing shit at the Olympics this summer. But I think in football it would be
Algeria,
interesting. Like, would a transgender woman, man, I don't know what the fuck you want to call it, how would they look on the pitch, compared to the average woman? Like, would it look like, men, quote unquote, men against boys, or girls against women? Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
It would be too huge of a difference. Too huge of a difference.
Maybe.
Like seeing them going to a duel or something.
Yeah, exactly.
The women starts crying. I mean, DJ, we don't even have to go with men. I think someone mentioned in the chat, we talked about this before. Like an under 16 boys team, under 15 met like the best. I think they met the American women national team, the best in the world.
Bro, that was the example I was thinking of. Yeah, that was the example I was thinking of. So like if you get like an academy level player who's played like proper level, what's the word, like organized football for a long period of time, the technique is there, they understand the game, and you put them in a professional women's game, what would they look like? And I think that example of the national team with the with the young boys they were playing with, I think that would be interesting.
Yeah
No,
just way too much, and I hope like the governing bodies of these sports make sure that like this doesn't happen. Like a transgender man will always be a man. Like what you were born as, you're born as. If you want to believe and cut off your dick and just go into your disgusting fantasies, you can do that. But do not tell any single person to say you're something else. I don't want to go into your fantasy. And we need to make it clear that no man should ever touch the women's sports. And the funniest thing, DJ, we've never talked about, imagine if women change gender and play with men. Because they would just be garbage. They would just be garbage.
Yeah, I think, I don't know this for sure, but I think the rules actually state that there's nothing stopping women from playing men's football. But it's just like
there is in men in women's.
Yeah, exactly. But I think women would actually be allowed to play men's football. It's just, it just wouldn't ever make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because there are some teams, especially like younger teams, DJ, like for I don't know, 11, 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
It can be a boys team, but they can have maybe two girls
Yeah.
on the team. I've seen that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you know who Wendy Renard is? The Lyon women CB?
Yeah. French one. Yeah.
Like, I wonder what she would look like playing in the French second division. Like, would she fit in well? Would she? You think she'd get cooked?
She'd get cooked.
Maybe.
Like a duel from a man and a duel from a woman.
Oh, she's big though. She's like 6'2", 6'3".
She's big for a woman.
I mean, no, come on, 6'2" is big. 6'2" is big.
But DJ, for example, a men's skeleton is thicker than women's skeleton. Men's muscle fibers are much stronger than women's muscle fibers. So a 6'2" woman maybe is as strong as a 5'6" man.
Maybe.
Like that's how huge the difference is. So even if they're the same height, the man, his skeleton is harder, his muscles are stronger, he has less fat.
Yeah.
No, actually, the man has less fat percentage as well. So
yeah, okay.
I don't even think like women will be insane or something. But no, that's a great subject there.
Yeah. Did you see the thing of were you gonna say something?
Nope.
Okay. Well, did you see the thing of the women's player? I think her name is Mewis. She like got announced that she was having a kid, and basically she's gonna be out for 9 months. I don't know if you saw that a couple months ago.
What was her name?
Mewis. I can't remember her first name, but I think it's Mewis, something like that. Basically, like she got announced. I think she plays for West Ham women's team, so she got announced that she's having a kid. And I just thought it's crazy.
Sam Kerr, right?
Her and Sam Kerr. So it's just funny, like you're playing, like you signed the team, signed a contract, and then boom, like you're out for 9 months. I mean, shit, even more because you need to obviously be pregnant, and then you need to go take care of the kid, recover, all of that. So you're basically out for 18 months plus, just away from your team. Like it's kind of crazy.
When you buy a women's player for like a 5-year contract, you'd be like, gotta guarantee us no kids.
No,
No
no
kiss.
kiss, no kiss.
Maybe
You
they
gonna wrap it up.
force an abortion. The team forces an abortion.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
Now we need you for the Champions League final. But I'm pregnant.
You got
We need you. We got to get this UCL.
that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Um, DJ, I really need to. I'll be back in 1 minute. If you can,
Yeah, no problem, no problem, bro.
you can read this statement from Kingsley.
No, I'm not reading that. I'm definitely not reading that, bro. Nah, but yeah, that's crazy, man. Yo, chat, I'll be back in a sec.
Look, like everything you do to be a woman is crazy commitment. Like if you do that, I believe that you're a woman. I mean, it's crazy delusion. Well, I hate it. All right, why? Because I believe in God, so I believe like the creation of God is something you shouldn't joke around with. So if a man, he can cut off his finger, obviously, his dick is way. Wow, this is gonna sound so much wrong, but just cutting off your limb or anything. Actually, Kingsley, we don't even have to talk about that. There are people called, I think, transabled. Like these are by far the worst humans on the planet. People are considered able-bodied by others and want to become disabled or acquire an impairment by transforming their bodies as transabled. Why do they even say by others? People are considered able-bodied. Able-bodied means you're not you're not handicapped or anything. Why do they say by others? What the fuck? Like now they're just lying in the explanation. No, people who are considered people who are what do you mean consider people? The real definition is people who are normal, able-bodied. I want to become disabled. What the? Look at this fucking woke shit. But no, these are the worst people. These people, it's not even they believe there are another gender or something. These people, they can have a fully functioning arm. They cut it off. Why? Because they feel they don't have an arm. Like this is the worst thing ever. True. I mean, I do understand that. Like for me, it's not that I care, Kingsley. From like negatively. Oh my God, you shouldn't do that. No. These people should be smacked. Should be put to jail because this is unacceptable. We do not want humans like this in our society. Are they retarded? I mean, they have to be extremely retarded. Yeah, I mean, it's a made-up word. So DJ, from that comment that I wanted you to read up.
Yeah.
I came to this. Do you know what a transabled person is?
Transabled? No.
A transabled person, DJ, is a non-handicapped person that believes they are handicapped. So they remove a part of their limbs.
Oh, okay.
So we say you have a full functioning arm.
And they take it off.
You cut it off because you feel like you don't have a left arm.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard about that. I haven't heard about that before.
No, these are the most insane people I've seen. Like these need to be put in jail immediately. If someone comes to you, DJ, and be like, "Cut off my arm."
Yeah.
Why? What was happening?
Well, yeah.
I just don't feel like it, man.
I think that's like
it doesn't hit anymore.
Yeah, that's like mental. Like they're not right.
Yeah, they need help. What does society tell them? No, society says, "Oh, you want to cut off your arm?"
Go on.
Because actual hospitals help these people, DJ.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. But that's the one thing about the world. Like, I feel like obviously you want people to have like freedom to do whatever they want, but like sometimes just like too much freedom is a bad thing. I'd say.
Oh, 100%. Too much freedom is like you want to be like in a balanced area where it's not too little freedom, it's not too much. But they gave them way too much. And I even found a video. Okay, let's do this one. All right. Let me know if you can hear the sound. Can you hear the sound?
No, I can't hear it.
No.
Let me turn up my
And she
volume.
struggles with
No. It's my
It's
a
good now.
wheelchair.
It's good
It's
now.
tough to get around.
Okay.
Chloe Jennings White spends her days confined to a wheelchair. It's tough to get around, and she struggles with living in a world that isn't built for the disabled. However, Chloe is actually able to walk perfectly and chooses to live her life like a paraplegic due to a rare psychological disorder called BIID. Despite wishing she was
No. It's a made-up thing, man.
Chloe still takes part in extreme sports like skiing. BIID has led Chloe, a Cambridge University educated research scientist, to harm herself in a bid to become paraplegic for real.
I have fantasies about having a car wreck and becoming paraplegic from a car wreck.
Perhaps
Yeah, bro, I don't want to watch this shit. This is fucking weird, man. Alright, this is
Good. That's
She's fully normal, but yeah, let me say in a wheelchair. Let me say in a wheelchair. And then there's even worse. This one right here.
oh please,
She
I don't.
blinded herself.
Oh my god.
She
Nah,
blinded
But
herself.
let's go back to football, please. Let's just go back to football. We've gone too far down the rabbit hole.
And no, Kingsley, I'm not doing that. But yeah, the world is cooked.
It
The world is cooked.
definitely, bro.
Like if your son came, Dad, man, I don't want to have this leg.
Oh my god. Nah, like I'm telling him, nah, I can't even imagine, bro. Just like, bro, your leg is fine. Just keep your leg, please. Just go watch TV or something, bro. Like, stop wasting my time, nigga.
Magnus Hirschfeld. Jews started that in Germany. Magnus Hirschfeld. German physician and psychologist. Yo, oh, could you explain Patrick what it is? Sure, them goes Campbellson. No, I actually saw a Pacho comp, DJ. You want to see that?
Yeah, sure. Go on.
Because I haven't seen it myself.
Jack's beer. We don't know yet. We need to wait until midnight on Wednesday. We'll figure out then. Hopefully, we get Celtic though. Yeah, that's the one thing I love about Pacho so much is like he does what you hate about Van Dijk. So where like he'll often like he's good at like lunging in to make a tackle, but very often he's able to just sort of shield the defender into cover and without having to also make a tackle. And I think that's a very underrated skill.
No, the thing is, DJ, backing off, that's a skill. For
Yeah,
example,
it is.
Thiago Silva.
Yeah.
Thiago Silva backs off a lot. He reads. The issue with me, Van Dijk, he pretty much does it all the time. Like he overdoes it. Like he does it in situations where you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't say I felt that with Pacho. Like he will go in, as you said, aggressively when he needs to. Like Van Dijk, he needs to become more aggressive. I just think he's a bitch, man. Ever since he saw that, didn't get dribble pass in a year, such an overrated one, man.
Low.
Yeah, that's one thing I want to talk about Pacho. Like his passing was actually very good versus City. Like he's worked on his passing a lot. He even talked about it in a press conference, saying that Luch was always telling him to start passing with your weak foot so you get more confident.
Yeah.
But no, he did a good like Rudiger-esque job.
Yeah.
Production.
Yo, I sent you something on Twitter. Maybe you can have a look at it. It's just something I thought was really cool.
Is it in the group or?
No, I sent it to you on DM. No, I didn't send it. Actually, I tagged you because I tweeted it and I tagged you. So just open the link. Yeah. So if you go on notifications, you should see it.
I'll see. I'll just read this quickly.
Okay.
For exit period, the issue of sexual signs was found in German. Understand? The issue of sexuality and gender. Okay, I guess another part is going to come Patrick. A 5-year gap between these two folks, but our captain came out in both times.
Yeah, I just thought it's insane when you think about the fact that it's been 5 years since that first photo. Like, isn't that insane, really?
I'm trying to think back.
That's actually insane, bro. Like, it's been 5 years. Like, it feels like it was just yesterday, you know, that Dortmund game, honestly.
A lot has changed, man.
For real, man. Yeah, like that just hit me like crazy, bro.
Making me feel old. Feels like it was yesterday. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Now I know. Another Jew. Like, I think the OnlyFans owner is Jewish as well. Pornhub owner, creator, Jewish. I don't know, man. I don't play the rules. And one thing I've noticed, DJ, for example, we say if I'm a white supremacist DJ,
Yep.
and I want to say this about black people, I want to say, oh, look at crimes. Who does more crimes? Who is over marginalized their crime? Blacks. Okay, I can fully say this, DJ, without any problem, right? Where I can about Muslims, DJ, you can say, oh, Muslims, they are the terrorists. Muslims, I can say this. You can overgeneralize Muslims and blacks or anyone, but Jews you can never do, even though it's not even over marginalized. Like, they are a small population and they do most of the bad stuff. That's I've never understood. Like, why can't you talk about blacks, about Muslims, about Indians all the time, but never them? I don't know, man. Another comment. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna bring up this UCL predictor you guys are talking about. Just need to find it. DM, you can read later, whatever, but his view is like hearing you. Oh, thank you, Patrick, man. Thank you so much, man. No, that's crazy. The creator of transgenders. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, Santo. I think on the 31st. Okay, I think I found it now. Okay. Wait, Patrick, how's it hating, man? I'm just fucking honest, man. All right, DJ. Let's do it. Let's do it.
What's this?
So we're gonna predict who's gonna win the UCL.
Oh, okay, sure. All right, let's go.
Sporting Bologna. You remember we did this last time, just the first part.
Yeah,
So
I remember.
let's go.
Okay. So Sporting should win that. I'd go 2-1 for the sake of it. No, 3-1. What's his name? Hat trick.
All right. We'll do like last time. Like I do one, you do one, so it goes easy. I'm gonna do Liverpool 2-1 last game, but they will get that 8-0. First ever team to do 8-0.
Mm-hmm.
Young Boys Red Star.
I'd lean Young Boys, but I don't know anything about either team. But I'd go Young Boys 2-1.
All right. PSG Stuttgart. I'm gonna go 3-1.
Okay. Leipzig Sturm Graz. I'll go 3-0 Leipzig.
3-0. City Club Brugge. I'm gonna go with a 2-0.
Okay. You think City get it done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. UEFA will also make sure to rig, maybe give them a pen or something.
Harry Kane is scoring 4 this game. I'll go 7-1 Bayern.
Yeah, but Red Star is also garbage. No, just someone said like, how could you predict like Young Boys? But like both are.
But
It's trash versus garbage.
I'm a fan of Young Boys. I'll be honest.
All right, someone clip that, please. Yeah, it's you. What did you say?
I said 7-1 Bayern.
Oh,
Yeah, Kane is scoring at least 4.
yeah, just like that Dinamo first
Yeah,
game.
just like this Dynamo game. Yeah. Yeah, it's your
I
turn.
feel like a draw, honestly.
Ooh, that's gonna be a fun game. Inter versus Monaco, because I think Inter still need to win to get top 8.
No, I think they already have 5.
No.
No.
No, I think it's because we've picked them to win. That's why. So they have 7.
No, I picked them to draw.
Oh, okay. You haven't done it yet. Okay. All right.
Wait, who have they lost to?
Who did they lose? They drew at City. They beat Arsenal. They might have lost to Leverkusen. Maybe I can't remember. Who are they?
Yeah, you can do Dortmund next.
Dortmund Shakhtar. I'll go 3-1 Dortmund. Yeah. Did you hear Dortmund sacked our Turkish friend?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm much quite sad about that though, because like I think a player like Sahin coming back to manage is always nice to see, and unfortunately it didn't work out.
Yeah, it was Leverkusen, DJ 1-0.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I watched that game. I feel like I missed quite a few good games in the UCL this season. I haven't watched enough. Leverkusen 4-1. I think Atalanta could beat Barca as well. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Let's go with another draw.
Another draw, okay. That's a big game as well, because I think both Juve and Benfica are trying to jostle for position. That's Milan versus that should be 3-1 Milan.
The thing is though, Dinamo DJ, like Milan really don't have anything to play for apart from maybe reaching top 8.
Milan getting top 8 is actually kind of crazy.
If Dinamo win, they will. If Dinamo win, they will go through.
Yeah, I was gonna say
they're
Milan
home as well.
Yeah, after losing, I think they lost 3-1 at home to Liverpool their first game, didn't they? And they're going to be getting top 8. That's crazy from AC Milan.
Keep it like this.
Yeah, keep it like that. Go on.
Atletico cheeky 1-0.
Yeah, cheeky 1-0. Lille Feyenoord. Oh, that's a tough one as well. I'll go.
Feyenoord just by 3-0. Lille are starting to go down after that great start.
Yeah, I'll go 2-1 Lille, but I'm not sure about that. That's 50-50.
Villa Celtic, like a 3-0.
But Salzburg go okay, you know.
All right, like a 2-0. All right, like a 1-0.
The Girona Arsenal. I could see Girona winning that. Like a little shock result there.
Please, man.
I think Arsenal have got top, like 99% top 8 chance, I think.
What did you say was the score prediction?
I'll go Arsenal 2-1, but I'm not sure about that.
All right, and then Madrid versus Brest.
Ooh, okay. What are you thinking?
Madrid get a disgusting win.
Yeah. No, can you the chat saying what does it look like if we draw against Stuttgart?
Yeah.
So leave everything
And
else
now
the same, but put us to draw against Stuttgart. What does that look like?
No, we still go through. We just get here. Oh wait, look how many teams have 11 points. Oh,
Can you change
that's
it?
interesting.
Can you change it
yeah.
to like a 1-1 to see what it looks like then? Oh, you put 3-2, okay. So that's actually crazy, you know? That is crazy. Wait, where were we if we beat Stuttgart then? So we'd be, is that 15th?
We get
Yeah.
top 16.
Yeah, we'd be 15th. That's interesting then. That is really interesting. Ooh, what percentage am I on?
Wait, what? I picked a win for Madrid, right? Wait, Madrid fans. I know Psyche is at least here. I've seen a lot of Madrid fans say you can get top 8. So what? You need little to lose, and you need to. Nice. What you need little to lose. You need Dortmund. How is Madrid gonna make top 8? Why are
No.
Madrid fans talking?
I don't think they can get top 8. Yeah.
3 defeats.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so Stuttgart would be out if we beat them, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. Then.
And now you can go to, I think, bracket view. Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's finish off.
Yo, Mo, before you do it, let me grab my charger, yeah?
Grab it.
Cool.
Grab it. You understand how we're joggers? That's I'm understanding it. Okay, Santo, I'm gonna explain to you. So I have this ESPN Champions League. I remember, I think it was Ty who sent me this in the beginning of the season. I've always been using it, man. It's my go-to. Oh. Is it this one? Okay, it's the other one. All right. So basically what it is, Santo, the draw is only between 2 teams, Santo. It's not a usual draw. The basic picture I can show you is right here. So you see here, it's a 17th to 18th, it's 15th to 16th. So the only draw, Santo, for example, if we're 17th, it means we'll face 15 or 16 or either side of the bracket. On either side of the bracket, Santo. So we could, let's say we have Brest and Celtic. The draw is just gonna be between RP is gonna face Brest or Celtic, and then the other team is gonna face the other team. That's it. This is a very small draw. It's barely a draw. We're gonna know after the match week 8 ends. We know what either 2 teams we're gonna face. No, Kingsley, no. So you see, it's a bit weird. So it's 23-24 versus 9 or 10, and they face 7 or 8. 17, 18, 15, 16, because this is what I've seen a lot of PSG fans talk about. If we finish 15, that means we'll face Liverpool or Barca. They're predicted to come first and second in the round of 16. Yep.
Yo.
And the thing, yeah.
Yeah, did you kick me? Or It just glitched.
No,
Okay.
your other, like when you joined now, your other one was still here, and then when you
Okay.
joined, the other one left.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm back then. Yeah.
No, I agree, Kingsley. But yeah, this is how they've made it. I just want to say, DJ, because this is something a lot of people have seen. If we do beat Stuttgart, it's looking like we'll finish 15th place,
Okay.
which means we'll get an easy-ish team, 17th or 18th. But that means later we will face Liverpool or Barca,
Really? Okay.
first or second in the round of 16.
Wow. That's yeah.
What
That's
that
tough.
means is we do not want to finish 15th or 16th.
Yeah.
If people care, like I can face Barca.
Who does
But
24th play? So like 23rd, 24th play then.
they play 9th or 10th, and then after that, 7th or 8th.
What? That no, I'm sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. How does that make any sense? How can the team that finishes higher in the table have to play a better team? I don't understand that.
I agree. So it's not like the NBA seated. It's they have done their own thingy.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense though. How I don't that makes zero sense. Like it doesn't even make sense for the team that finishes first, second.
No, that's things. So these are what you're talking about. The sense. If you remove the round of 32, then it makes sense. Why, DJ? First and second cannot face each other until the final.
Right.
Fourth and third cannot face each other until the semi.
Okay.
So your terms, like the fairness and how it's supposed to go, from the round of 16 and onwards, it's like that. But for the knockout, the people that are from the 9th to 24, you get tough.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess so. That's actually interesting there. So we might be in a situation where it's 1-1, 15, 20 minutes to go, and we're 21st, and we're looking at sort of like the players are like, do we go for the win or do we just chill? So that's actually interesting then.
So we saw if we drew, what was it? We came 23rd place.
Yeah, 23rd.
23rd, we played 10th or 9th.
Yeah.
And then after that, 8th or 7th.
Yeah. Can you
But
go?
after that, we face 2 or 1.
Can you go back on the predictor thing? I want to see how many points the teams that would have finished 24th, 25th would have had.
11, 10.
Okay, no. So put us to draw with Stuttgart. So like set it as a draw. Okay, so we'd be 23rd. How many points would? Okay, so we'd be above Dinamo regardless. So we're fine. So okay, so it's Club Brugge. So if I assume if Club Brugge beat City or they draw with City, then they would have 12. And yeah, okay. So I think we'd actually be okay then because we just finished 24th, right? Because regardless, we would be above Stuttgart, wouldn't we?
The only thing with this, I've seen a lot of people say, like it's been reported as well, that a draw between PSG and Stuttgart would be enough. And by looking at this, not really. For us, it's better because if it's a draw, we will always have it better than Stuttgart because of our goal difference.
Right. Okay. So that's interesting then. Yeah. So a draw would actually be okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because chances of because like we already said, even if Club Brugge managed to get a point against City, finish above us, we'd be above Stuttgart, so we'd be safe. So actually, I mean, shit. If I'm Lucha, I'm saying to the boys, just take the point. Just take the point, guys.
And the thing is, DJ, like, we do not, like 15, 16, what we were talking about before, but to get up, Monaco have to lose.
Okay.
Then we could get 14th. 14th would have us against 19th to 20th, and then a 3rd or 4th. The thing is, though, this is the UCL, DJ. So if we do not play 1 or 2 in the round of 16, we're going to play them in the quarter. If we don't play them there, we're going to play them here. So,
yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're still going to play the toughest team. So.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, let's go to the bracket view then.
Okay.
All right. So we got Sporting versus Feyenoord.
So are we predicting that or
can we pick? No.
Okay.
I can't. Wait, what? Nah.
You can't pick it. Wait, we playing Juve?
Yeah.
Okay, because we finished 15th, right?
No, it's 15 or 16. So we face either Sporting or
Oh,
Feyenoord.
okay,
Then it's the same here.
Okay, all right. Okay, I mean that's not easy. That is not easy at all. Playing Juventus in the playoff, man. That's actually crazy.
Wait, why can't you fucking do a draw, man?
Jeez. Nah, bro, I'm not liking this UCL format at all, man. It's too tough. But this shit is too hard, man.
I'm telling you, these UCLs way more valuable than the previous Fugazi UCLs. Madrid got 15 Fugazi UCLs, man.
Bro, this is actually crazy, man. What the hell? Like, how you playing Juve in a playoff knockout, bro? That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I know, Tyre, but I mean, they could have made us just like do that by us. But all right, DJ, let's do a draw in our head.
Okay.
So Sporting, let's say we face Sporting.
Okay.
We beat them. Easy.
Yeah, we should be Sporting.
And then we're facing either Liverpool or Barca.
I mean, I don't think Barca would be impossible. I think on a counter-attack, we might have a chance. And we've obviously done well against Barca recent years. I'm not trying to play Liverpool. Like, no, thank you. But
the thing is that DJ, because so if you look at the like big teams we've faced at UCL this season, we lost to Bayern, lost to Arsenal. We beat City, but City are not that strong this season.
City, you know that.
So maybe having a great test like that early on would be great.
Who?
Because after that is a quarter. If it's Barca or Liverpool, because then after that is the quarters, is the semi, and then we could face I don't know, like Villa in the quarters.
Like if we play Liverpool, we're going home, bro. That it's not a test. It's we're going home.
What are you saying, DJ?
Bro, have you seen Liverpool, bro? Salah might score 8 goals. Salah might score 8 over the 2 legs.
No. Look, I agree, DJ, that Liverpool is the team to beat, but I'm ready for that challenge, man.
Bro, I'm not trying to see Rafinha, bro.
They're not that good, man.
Bro, Rafinha might retire Hakimi. I'll be real. Like, the way this nigga's been playing, bro. Like, God. Oof.
Trust me, DJ. No one wants to face us. But yeah, it will obviously be tough games, and we can already start preparing ourselves, DJ, that we will have some of an easy knockout, but then the round of 16 would be a huge game.
The way it's looking, even the knockout won't be easy. Like, I'll be real.
I mean, if you face Sporting or Feyenoord, that's very favorable.
Yeah, probably. Psych, Sporting, I don't mean to be negative, bro, but it's not looking good, bro.
It's so fucking stupid. They should have done a normal round 16. So here's the thing, Santo. The main difference with this format is actually not that it's all in a league. I will show you guys the main difference. So DJ, how many teams do you have in the Champions League?
36. What am I saying? I don't know. They changed it, right?
No, it's always 32? I think it's always been the same.
32 or 36? Because it's what? 5 6, it's 6x4, isn't it?
Maybe it was 32 before. Wait, 4
it was 8x4 to 32.
16, 20. So it was 32 before.
Yeah, 8x4. So they've changed it now to 36. Yeah.
All right. So you have 32 teams, DJ.
Mm-hmm.
How many teams used to advance to the knockout stages from those 32?
16, so half.
How much percent is that?
50, right?
50.
Yeah. So what's that of advancing to the knockout?
Yeah. How many teams?
Plus 50.
Now we have 36. How many go through to the knockout stages?
16. Sorry, 16, right? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's because
because the round of 32 is still the knockout stages.
I mean, are we counting that as knockout? Because
it is. I mean, it's called knockout. It is the knockout stage.
Well, no, it's the playoff stage, isn't it?
I know, but a playoff and a knockout just means you're knocking out teams there.
But I think the knockout
you're advancing.
I think I count knockout rounds as round of 16 onwards. You know. Like obviously
Okay, but
it is part of it, but I get what you're saying. It's like with the NBA with the play-in tournament. Is that a playoff? Have you made the
yeah,
playoff?
yeah,
Did you
yeah.
make the play-in? Like no, the
It's like
playoff
an
is the playoff.
indirect thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But basically, you have 24 teams going through.
I guess, yeah.
How much percent is that? How much is 24 out of 36?
That's tough for myself, to be honest. Is that what 66 or higher than that? Or is it lower than that? Because it's threes, right? So it's 12, 12, 12. So I think that's
Yeah, as you said, 66.
66.
And you see what you've noticed? More teams advance than before.
Yeah, but
Because
I think it's a little different though.
The teams that are supposed to go out to Europa League, DJ,
Yeah,
in the third place, they are continuing to the playoffs. They are the teams that are given a second chance.
Yeah, okay. I
So-
mean, shit, bro. I think I'd rather just go to Europa League. I'll be honest.
If you had the previous thing,
yeah,
DJ,
you'd be in Europa League.
16 teams will go through.
Yeah,
You
Mo,
would have
you know
top
what?
16.
I wouldn't hate you playing Europa League football this season. Give me a free trophy, bro. I take it.
No,
I'd
no.
take it. I'm shameless like that. I take it, bro. I'll be honest.
I was talking with an Arsenal fan.
Yeah.
And he said over the past, I don't know, something years or something, he said PSG spent this much. Arsenal have still reached more European finals.
Really?
And I was like, are you serious?
What European finals? Well, I mean, obviously 2006, but that's what 19 years ago. Was it the Emery season?
What does he mean with European final?
Nah, that doesn't count. You can't count that because
He's hyping up Europa League.
Nah, that's stupid. PSG haven't played Europa League football, so that's I don't think PSG have played Europa League football since like 2008, 2009, maybe something like that. Yeah, because I think Horao was playing back then.
So no, I don't want the Europa League. So they could have still had this league phase, DJ, but only had 16 teams go through. Then you would have a normal round of 16 onwards, just like before, with a normal draw.
Can I ask, would you have preferred that, or do you think the way it is right now is good?
I mean, look, this is the first time. Let's see how it goes. I'm vibing with it. More games, more excitement. I mean, they just added the round of 32, DJ, more money. It's
more games.
Yeah, way more games. You got the new draw as well. So but yeah, that's the main reason for everyone that's watching why the drawing system and the knockout system is different. Is because the teams that supposedly should have gone to Europa League,
are now
given a second chance.
Yeah, I never actually thought about it that way, but now that you make that point, that's really interesting.
What it also means, DJ, is think about it. Top 8, DJ, are the teams that finished first in their group.
Oh, Mo, you're cooking right now. Mo, you're cooking.
9 to 16, DJ, are the second place teams.
Second place teams,
Europa League teams get a second try in the UCL, but teams that would have finished second would have advanced immediately to a round of 16.
Now you got to play
an additional game.
Yeah, okay. You're cooking right now. You're opening my eyes, bro. You're opening my eyes.
This format, man, it's insane, man.
I'm really seeing it now that you're like properly explaining this whole shit. I'm really seeing it now.
There we go.
Because like in my head, like the way I first thought about it, I felt like the top 8 was almost too exclusive because I was thinking like, why is it 8? But then actually, when you think about it, it's like no. If you finish first in your group, you are a top 8 team. So you're going through. Yeah.
So what I did, I just divided the entire league table into 4 bases.
Right.
Because the previous group were 4 bases. Mm-hmm. So the teams that usually go out immediately go out immediately.
Yep.
Teams to Europa League, they get another chance. Teams that should have advanced to round of 16 have to play another.
Yeah.
And then the top teams really don't change.
Yeah. I'd say the only slight difference in like the points you've made, which I agree with, is the only difference here is it's not like it was in the past where you have like your closed group, so you play 6 games amongst the 4 of yourselves, So because now the way teams are drawn, it's very sort of different, So that's the only difference I would make. So it's like if I finish first in my group, I could finish first with 12 points. Someone else could finish second with 13. That's just the way the previous group stage format worked. But now it's different this year.
And what this leads to more, DJ, you can make less mistakes. Everything costs more. Mistakes will cost you more. Everything is more important.
Right.
So I would say it's more difficult to win the UCL now than than it used to be.
Yeah, that's true.
Like we're seeing big teams like PSG, City, and Madrid. These are usually teams that always go through as the first.
Right.
Now, DJ, they have to play around the 32, and they play
don't-
against a
don't you
small
think-
side.
Don't you think that works both ways though? Because you're seeing teams like Brest, Monaco, Villa. I don't know. I'm naming all the French teams, but like teams that you would expect. No, most of the time you're playing Europa League football come January, or you're finishing second at best. They're actually now in the top, top challenging for top 8 themselves. So it's really interesting to see.
That's why I never like. Obviously, this somewhat maybe helps the bigger teams, but it also helps the smaller teams. You have instead of 6 chances, you have 8,
Right?
and you face 2 Pot 4 teams, 2 Pot 3 teams, 2 Pot 2 teams, 2 Pot 1 teams.
Yep.
It's random. Maybe you get an easy draw like a Villa, or you get a tough draw like a Leipzig.
Right.
So you still have that.
Yeah, I think one potential tweak I would look to make for next year is change it from coefficient ranking, which is what they have now, to the previous thing that it was, where it was like the way you performed the previous season, if you get what I'm trying to say. So like, you know how like the way it's ranked right now with the coefficient rankings, where it's like just your coefficient across the past however many years is how they ranked all the pots. I would change it back to the previous one. So league winners go in one pot, Europa League winner go in one pot. So that
Instead
kind
of the coefficient, yeah.
Instead of coefficient, yeah.
Yeah, I think UCL is just they want to become more exclusive, where it's more just about them. How you're doing in Europe will decide how easy or hard it will be for your other European campaigns, instead of it being based on what you've done in the league.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I mean, they also added the 2 new positions. For example, Serie A and Bundesliga.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, who do you think has the most coefficient this season?
Oh, oh my, I'd say Prem, but is that how is that's Europa League and Conference League, right?
And UCL, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say Prem because I feel like Tottenham are doing okay, Chelsea are doing well. So is that England's right?
There you go.
Yeah, England's right.
Yeah. England got the top spot. Then it's Italy, then Portugal, then Spain, then Belgium, then Germany, then France, then Netherlands.
Bro, they're gonna be arguing we're not even a top 6 league anymore. That's gonna be the new narrative for next year.
The things you get more points, I think, in like knockout stages and stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and Nice are out. Nice are out. No, is it Nice? Yeah, Nice are out of the Europa League.
they were garbage anyway. So
yeah, I mean, bro, them being garbage hurts us. Like I think Lens didn't even qualify. Lens didn't even qualify for Europe.
I know,
they got knocked out to Panathinaikos. So that's two Ligue 1 teams that have choked it already. It's crazy, man.
Thing is, we have 4 in the UCL all going through. Spain one less. Iran are out.
Yeah.
Prem, everyone went through.
No, I think United is still 50-50, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're thinking like that. Yeah. I'm thinking only UCL. Like, Serie A, you got Milan through. Bologna are out.
Yeah, Bologna are out, yeah.
Leipzig are out.
Leipzig are out, so that's Germany there.
So,
but I think like because of the way it works, so like obviously every win you get is crucial to the coefficient. The fact that Nice and Lens have not even contributed anything, it's crazy when you really think about it. And damn well, Monaco, at least 2 of Monaco, Lille, and Brest are losing their playoff. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, if we go back to the one we had, let's see. So Lille are facing either Bruges or PSV.
Okay, actually, Lille should win that then.
Okay.
Lille should win that.
Brest are facing Monaco Atalanta.
Yeah, that's tough. Wait, so you can play teams from your own country?
Yes, that's another thing they've changed.
That's interesting, then. That's actually interesting.
And then it's Monaco versus Brest or Celtic. So the best thing would obviously be we do not want French teams to face each other.
Actually, in that case, I got to hold my hands up then. I was wrong. I think I would favor all the 3 Ligue 1 teams there.
Well, if Brest face Atalanta, no.
No. Okay, was it Atalanta or Celtic, right?
No, so Brest face Monaco Atalanta.
Okay, Monaco Atalanta. Okay, so that's actually quite tough then. So yeah, I mean,
but 2 out. Monaco face Brest Celtic.
Yeah,
so
3 out of
Monaco
4
gets
isn't
Celtic,
bad.
they will go through.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 isn't bad at all.
Yo, Tosin.
He might be getting his mic sorted.
All right, Nico's, I just want to answer this. What would you do if a girl tackled you on the first date in Central Commercial and everybody stares at you?
What kind of question is that? Wait, like a rugby tackle or like football tackle? Like a takedown?
Yo, can
What-
y'all hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Tosin, yes.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. What kind of?
Yeah. To answer this, if I actually like fell on the floor,
What the
maybe
fuck kind
slap.
of question is that?
For real?
Maybe a hard slap. Maybe a hard slap.
What would compel a woman to tackle you on the first date?
I don't know. She always comes in and asks these type of questions. She asked
this
another
a
one
she
before
or-
as well.
Or he cosplaying as a she?
No clue. The previous question was, what would you do if your girlfriend humps you?
Nah, that's definitely man. That's
Yeah,
definitely him, man.
this is a nigga, bro.
But yeah, so the tackle one, I mean, yeah, maybe a slap and then I'll go away from there. Never talk to that person again. Probably a slap.
Nah, have you had someone scream at? Have you ever had a woman scream at you in a restaurant?
No, have you had that?
I mean, Tosin, don't you remember
Couple
that
times.
video?
Just once. Just
Don't you remember that video we looked at?
Me?
Yeah, I still have it. No, it's an actual video where, like a woman was doing stuff, and then
man,
No,
just
I-
be screaming.
I've heard that. That's crazy though. Like you gotta have like some level of social awareness, man.
okay, I can show you this one real quick. Then I'm there. You see there?
Is that you?
This is a long time ago, maybe like
What?
7 years, 6 years.
Oh
And then
shit.
here's a woman. She was
Uh-huh.
extremely drunk. She was shouting. She was doing a lot of stuff in McDonald's.
Who's filming?
Then, one of my Swedish friends.
Okay.
And then you can see here my friends next to her. I don't know, like they were trying to like, you know, if you see a drunk person, you're trying to joke around with them or something.
Yeah.
And then you see there, she slapped one guy, and that guy right there, he didn't do anything, and he's a bit, you know. The,
Oh, you said
the person
he's mentally challenged.
whenever I've asked him, he never wants to say it, but I definitely believe it. Or at least he's the guy that
autistic.
most people in the group care about. Like he's a very good guy. He didn't do anything. And then I
You
just,
got Asperger's.
went
You
out,
got mild Asperger's like Messi.
I don't know, man. I don't know. And then I pushed her to the floor.
Oh shit. This is real.
Then she started crying and stuff. And then after this, it's not shown in the video, but she came back to my friend and like started holding him. And then I grabbed her, like by her jacket right here.
Oh my.
Started screaming at her. So, yeah, to get back
Was
at
she drunk? She was
yeah.
drunk?
No, she was drunk. She was drunk. She also called the police after, but they didn't do anything. And then actually the people that worked at McDonald's, they came to me and be like, yo, thank you. She went out after that. But yeah, to finish all of this off, I have absolutely no problem showing a woman what a man is. And all the people are like, oh, is it wrong hitting a woman? I don't think it's wrong hitting anyone. It could be even a kid. If a kid comes at me and spits at me, maybe then I'm like, first, like, calm it down. But I can slap the shit out of a kid. I have absolutely no problem with that. A woman, a kid, an alien, a man.
If the
And I
kid's
don't like
17, I hate 17-year-olds.
No, he's a man. He's a man.
If it's a 17-year-old kid, I'll slap the shit out of him. Can't stand kids, man.
He's a man. If he's 17, he's a man.
Agreed.
You know, I don't actually mind like older kids. I don't like babies because I think babies are annoying because it's just just fix up like. But when it's like 8, 9, because I got like cousins and shit, like I don't actually mind that. I think they're cool sometimes.
No, those first like 18 months, like if you have like if you have your first kid.
No, obviously it's not my kid. I mean other people's kids. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but like from what people tell me, man, those first 18 months when you have a kid, they're hell, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Waking up in the middle of the night, you're technically your wife's probably tired as shit.
Yep.
Right? So you gotta like get up, you gotta go calm the baby down, and like it's too much, man. Like having a kid is expensive, it's emotionally draining, like, but it's still like rewarding. It's the point of being a human being, right? To create a legacy. But man, like the way modern society is framed, it's like it's just having a kid is, like I said, emotionally draining and just really expensive, you know? But yeah, like I feel like men, you know, should like, I don't know how to say this, but I feel like men, you know, they need to kind of let women just do the heavy lifting when a kid's first born. But the thing is, you know, I was arguing this with someone actually, and she was like, "Oh, I could never marry you, Tosin, because you're saying that you don't, like, you would never do anything, so I would have to do everything." And I'm just like, yeah, like, do you know how fucking annoying babies can be? Like, they shit on themselves, they shit everywhere. You got to tend to that. Like, kids only start becoming tolerable, at least in my situation. My dad always told me I didn't become tolerable until I was like 4 or 5. Before that, I was just fucking annoying. Like, he let my mom just do everything.
But
So I'm just like, yeah.
Isn't it fun at the same time though?
I mean, obviously, like, yeah, like you brought a kid, like this kid came from my nuts. That's incredible. But, you know, beyond that, it's just, what do you do? You know? Like when the kid's crying, when the kid needs, that's why the mothers are just so important, man. I think the first 3-4 years, the mothers are just way more important than fathers. Fathers come into the picture a bit later.
Yeah, the father is more of the provider, whereas the mother is more of the raiser.
Yeah, I feel you, yeah.
Oh, I've just seen this. The reason Barcola is 29 is not, it's Alex Hunter on FIFA.
That's cap. That's straight cap. Why do
What do you think
people
it is?
pretend like
What,
Mbappe
Mbappe?
not an influence?
He said, in FIFA story mode with Alex Hunter, the number 29 became symbolic for me. I thought to myself, the day I go pro, it would be number 29. And here I am. I adopted it, and now I'll never let
Yo,
it go.
if you were a professional athlete and your child was getting born, but you had a game that same day, what would you do? Would you skip the day to be like what Beraldo did?
No,
Beraldo.
my kid.
Can I ask you guys a question? What this is actually something that I found really interesting, yeah, because obviously I've never had kids. I don't know how it works. Like, what does the dad do while the mom is having the kid? Like, what difference does it make for the dad coming in at, I don't know, 3 o'clock versus coming in at 6 o'clock? You know,
Like when she's pregnant?
Yeah,
When
that's
she's pregnant?
yeah, when she's pregnant, when she's due that day
I mean, it's a lot. Like you got to do a lot of errands
for
you
the
know,
mom.
for the mother.
So,
Yeah,
okay,
not just.
can't someone else do those errands? So why does it have to be the dad?
I mean, if you got the cash, sure. I mean, if you can get a.
What errands? What errands?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you gotta you know, buy things for her to be comfortable. You gotta anticipate.
This is at the hospital, right?
You know, yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta
but
take
you
her
could have
to
bought
the
those things beforehand,
ultrasound.
surely, right?
You gotta fulfill her sexually as well because they be
No,
horny.
Tosin. So, like, this is what I'm saying. Let's say she's in labor, right, and she's expecting to have the child on a day that you have the game, right? So on that day, right, why does the dad have to be there for the birth, right? Is it like, do you get what I'm trying to say? That's what I'm asking.
I
Just-
agree. Yeah,
It's
it's a
emotional
very touchy
closeness.
subject.
So
It's
you said
emotional
it's
closeness.
just emotional.
That's why the woman That's what you see in the videos, like the women holding the man
Yeah,
like this and
yeah,
everything.
I've seen that. So it's just emotional
She
support.
feels very alone. She feels very alone. She's in a hospital filled with
Right,
randoms, and she's doing a very like probably the most emotional
Yeah.
picture
Pain
of
and all
human
that.
thing a woman
Would you
can
pay
do.
for? Would you rather her do a C-section or do it
No,
traditionally?
it's not even about that. I was just wondering, like, because like if like I'm the dad, like hypothetically, like unless like it's like I want to be there to watch the child being born, like the child's not going anywhere. You know, like to me, like it makes no difference. Like I said, in my opinion, in my head, to come in at 3 versus coming in at 7. I was asking, like, why does the dad need to be there? You know.
Yeah, so I think it's mostly the woman just wants to feel that closeness, the emotional attachment to
Okay, side
the
question.
man there.
Do you think someone else could provide that emotional support, or do you think it's like special when it's the father and the mom? So that's like
It's very special, but I would say the two persons that maybe could somewhat replicate that is her own parents. If
oh
it's her dad or her mom, they're
yeah,
the only ones that could do
okay,
something similar, especially like her dad.
yeah,
I think, yeah, a male figure is very important because she's very weak. She is opening up her body parts and everything. She would want to hold on to a strong man or something.
yeah, okay.
But for example, that's something I would want to be there. Absolutely. See the blood and everything.
Have you
Carry him
watched?
out
Have you
like
seen the
Simba.
movie?
Carry him out like Simba.
Have y'all seen the movie Knocked Up? It's with like Seth Rogen, and in the movie they show the scene where they're delivering the baby. It's the most gross shit. Like they show the scene, like the head popping out and everything. It's the most it's so, oh my god.
So beautiful. So human.
Do you think men could honestly, like I was actually having this argument, like do you think men, I think we kind of underrate what women go through, like in terms of child labor and like having a period. Because like imagine if men had periods, bro. Like
No,
niggas would
it would
just
be
be
a world war.
walking. Like yeah, you just be walking in the work, blood everywhere, smearing on the walls and shit. Like it'd be some weird shit. Man, I couldn't imagine having to deliver a child. That's fucking nuts.
Nah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, I think in the moment it's very bad, but then after you, but yeah. And previously, there was a question that was asked. Yeah, question to the panel: should there be an obligation to have a certain amount of kids, and given low birth rates? And my answer is no. Why? Because society is not giving less kids because the state is saying so. So the state saying get more kids wouldn't get people to get more kids. I think when it comes to kids, it's a cultural and a religious thing. For example, I want kids because of cultural and religious purposes mostly. And people without any culture and any religion don't have
Like
that big
it's
of an
you want
incentive to
kids
get
because
kids.
of a religion?
I've wanted to have kids since like when I was like 12, and you went around kids like, what's your dream? They say, oh, I want to become a police. I want to become Batman. I wanted to have a family when I was young, because that's like
mean,
what I've lived through.
I think
The
every man should want to have a family.
I know, just majority of men nowadays don't want that. They want a Rolls Royce and travel the world and fuck bitches. It's just men have just a weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Everyone wants to live a social media kind of life.
Yep. And then you asked another
But yeah,
one.
how
He
many
said,
kids should one couple have? I mean, as many as the couple wants, really.
yeah,
I mean,
I don't think the state has no
I
say
feel
on it.
like people I've talked to, like they don't. People always say like 2 to 3. I've never heard anyone go over that number. Like 2 to 3 kids. 1 boy, 1 girl. 2 boys, 1 girl. Me personally, though, I need to have a son, man. I want a son so bad. Like I know being a girl dad is cool, but man, it's just eventually she's gonna be a hoe, like, you know. But honestly, being a girl dad, I bet being a girl dad, like those formative years, those first 10, like, you know, first 12 to 13 years of her life, it's the best shit ever, you know. But then once, you know, once they get into those teenage years and they start moving away from family and closer to friends, at least that's kind of how I mean, most of the white families that I was around, because I grew up around in a multicultural like base, like, and I noticed, like, you know, like white teens, like my white friends, the way they would talk, like in high school, like the way they would talk to their parents, it was the wildest shit. Like, you know, stop talking to me, mom. Stop doing, like, they would be commanding their parents, like, don't do this, shut up. But I'm like, what the fuck? I do that to my pops, like I'm getting a fucking punch, not even a slap, a punch. I'm not gonna get, even my mom, she's gonna get like the hanger, she's gonna get like the hanger out, she's gonna fucking go to town. I feel like
Justin, that's why
they don't get physically disciplined no more.
No. Like Justin, it's not even about being hit. It's about the potential of being hit. Like I don't want to hit my kids, but I do want to have the full authority and right to be able to hit them. For me, that's
It's
the
also
issue
like,
when the
as a
law
kid,
stepped in and said it's illegal.
I feel like you should fear your, like, it's not like, you know how they say you need to fear God, like fear the Most High, fear God, but it's not like fear as in like you're scared, but it's more like a fear in relation to reverence, respect. It should be the same way with your parents, man. Like your parents just
100%.
give you an eye. They give you that eye. It's like a non-verbal thing. They give you that eye, and then
Like
you're
this?
like, oh shit. Yeah, just not even, it's yeah, just, you know, like a non-verbal cue, right? And then you're just like, okay, I know I'm fucking up.
Yeah. I mean, look at.
Have y'all ever dealt with a single mom?
No.
We mean dealt.
Like
Like
dealt, like
been-
been
Like
involved.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Is it tough?
Were you vibing with your son?
no, not at all.
Is it Justin, is it tough?
No, I just, because she was just bad as hell. Like that's
Like-
all it is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I couldn't. Like she even told me, like, because she looked super young. And then she's like, I have 2 kids. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm 33.
You're 33?
Yeah, like I'm 33 and I have 2 kids. Like what?
Oh wait,
Damn, black really don't crack.
wait, you're 33 or she's 33?
No, she's 33.
Oh, bro, I thought you said you're 30. Oh my god.
Just the same age as them boys.
Yeah. Actually, I'm a little older than them boos, but yeah.
No, I don't know. But I would never want to like marry a woman that's had a man or a kid before.
It's not.
I could never.
It's not. That's not the motive, bro. What's it called? Has the just moving on, has the fucking starting 11 come out yet? Like the predicted one?
Yes.
I seen
None
the
have come out.
Le Parisien one. What the fuck, bro? Like, why are they not starting Kvara?
No, even L'Equipe came out, Chosen. Kvara is not starting.
Bro, it's not like he's gonna play midweek, and Lucho said in the presser he's physically ready. So what the fuck?
I don't know. Both have Gonzalo up top.
No,
And
Gonzalo
he's also going to be presented.
I think Barcola shouldn't start. I think he should rest for the Champions League game.
But he's going to be presented, Tosin. And then me and DJ, we actually looked at this report, Tosin, which came out, which indicates even more about Kvara's potential new position. Kvara will occupy the role that the club planned to assign Bernardo Silva targeted during the last transfer window, being the man of the gap of the last or penultimate pass, unblocking situation in transition, as well as facing low blocks. So centrally, false 9. Lucha talked about false 9, so I think that's going to be his position for this season.
L'Equipe are waffling, man. They don't know what they're talking about. I agree about that, but the Bernardo Silva thing.
Oh yeah, the Bernardo.
I just knew they're waffling. They're waffling. Bernardo Silva is not even a false 9. That's not his profile at all.
But he's not expected to start, according to Le Parisien. And wait, Kvara dans le start? Oh, so this was just their thingy. Well, we'll see. I can still see him start. And then Tucson, you came out reports that we've made the 75 million bid for Duran, and he also got rejected. But now he's looking at potentially going to Saudi. Madrid joins the race for Duran. However, despite the interests of Madrid and PSG, the Colombian is rather considering a departure to Al Nassr. He's rejecting us for Saudi.
Is this new or we've already seen this?
Who cares?
It's either a part 2 of that report, DJ, or the same one, just texted out differently.
Okay.
Yo, shout out Belmay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Also, this is something I saved up, and I sent it to you, Tosin, on DM. Right here. Look. You see Turkey where he played in the Europa League game?
Oh, he played
He played
left
as a
interior?
midfielder. Yeah. And then I looked at his defensive stats. Look. 1 interception, 4 defensive actions, 6 recoveries, 2 dribble pass, 5 duels won, 8 duels lost. Went into 13 duels. And on top of all of that, there is also a comp of it that I wanted to watch. Futsal-esque. I don't see any end product. I mean, he took only 2 shots this game. But he was playing as the 10. They probably did not win this game because of Lacazette, Barrahma, and Fofana. They also said Dembele would start versus City, but he didn't. That is true. Like, Kvara can still start the game. It's just negative when both of them are saying he isn't. Less likely, I would say. But I hope he starts. And I hope Lucha starts Due in midfield.
Oh, do I? Yeah, we'll see. I think it'll be. Honestly, I would rest Vitinha and Joao as well. Maybe Fabian too, probably. I would start like Mayulu, Lee, and Warren in midfield.
Ooh, an entirely rotated midfield.
Yeah. And I'd probably not play Nuno either, just because he's suspended.
Yeah, he's not predicted to start by both as well. Yeah, Tosin, you remember when I brought up Konate?
Yeah. I saw a link from a Liverpool source.
Yeah, it's not the best one. It's like Anfield Extra, just like their own publication. But it's the beginning of something. Because I was like, why wouldn't PSG contact Konate? French, Paris, right-footed centre-back, young, 1 year left on his contract. Let's just do another Lucas Hernandez. Like, we're moving like Madrid now, Tosin. Going at players who have a contract running out.
What about the Rodrigo link?
Yeah, I mean, the Rodrigo links is basically, if there's an opportunity, PSG will pounce on it in the summer.
I'm not feeling that. I'm really not. Now you're getting a real log jam in the left.
And I also think he's seen as a false nine.
The Kvara is the false nine. First, it's like this is Kvara, Dembouz, Doué. I mean, we're even saying Barcola should play as like a traditional center forward. I don't know, too many cooks in the kitchen. We already got Kvara, so I really don't see the point of it. Cherky's the one, man. For me, Cherky is the one. Cherky or Akliouche. Best of both worlds, you get both.
Yeah, and then you have to sell Kang. But wait, also,
you seen the NBA? There were some NBA games in Paris. You seen that?
Yeah. Pedri.
You seen how our players was dripped out compared to those lames at Barca?
I don't know what Pedro was wearing. Well, we had Dembouz, Gonçalo, Hakimi, and
Kimpembe the mascot.
Oh, obviously. Man, I hate that dude, man. It's so irritating.
Man, Presco really be out here, bro. Like,
in terms of, these we also did like a random draw thingy, and it says we'll face either Feyenoord or Sporting in the round of 32, but then we'll face Liverpool or Barca, Tosin, in the round of 16.
Oh, let me get that.
Immediately there, Tosin, finish off one of the best teams and give crazy confidence to yourself.
Honestly, I'm fine with any. Just the fact that we're gonna qualify, that's good enough. I don't care who we get from there.
Pot should do it too. Okay.
Oh shit! Patrick says Lucas was with the future Hendricks. Damn. Okay. I think it's Paris Fashion Week. That's why I think. Yeah, they're all there.
Yeah.
Mo, can we watch a Konate comp?
I actually have one small, it's just from one game.
Okay.
But it's all Konate duos versus Vinny.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he clamped that shit up, right?
Yeah. I think that Vinny can't even outpace him. Like, do not overplay him, rest him here and there.
I guess.
Because Liverpool don't have the squad depth. That's their main problem, Tosin. Like, apart from Van Dijk and Konate, they have no one. Gomez stinks. That Quinish, he stinks as well.
When is his contract up?
Konate, 2026. So we got 1 year in the summer.
You know I'm a huge Upa fan, right? When is his contract up?
I think also 2026.
Man, you just do a double swoop.
I sold all my stocks. Tosin, I sold all my
Why are you selling Upa stocks? I don't get it. Just because of
that
one
fucking
play?
mistake, man. No, it's just the Boza moments in him, man. I don't want to trade Marquinhos for a dark Marquinhos, man.
A dark skill Marquinhos?
Yeah, it would just be the same.
He's not like
thing.
Marquinhos though. He's the best. He's actually good. He's actually a genius with the ball.
True. Yeah, it's 2026. Yeah.
Why not do a double swoop?
Yeah, and I think Bayern would listen to offers as well. Why would you get both though? Both are right-footed, right?
Yeah,
both are right-footed.
Upa can play left of center.
Who's this?
But he's saying we should get both Opa and Konate. But then you have them, you have Lucas Hernandez, you have Beraldo, and you have Pacho Sosa. You don't think it's too much? Because
I mean,
Mark is going to get sold.
Not
then.
really. Not really. It's not too much.
I mean, Beraldo's already struggling to get minutes. How would he get minutes if...
You can just loan him like in January or something. Beraldo's a squad player. Beraldo's a squad player at the end of the day. Like, I think he's content with that also.
Yeah, but he's a youngster with high potential, Tosin. Beraldo could be a starter.
Do you think he has high potential?
Yeah.
I don't think he has the body mechanics to be like an elite or a world-class defender. I don't think he does.
I think because we're possession side, Tosin,
he's a specialist.
Ability
he's more of a
can be.
You know who he's like a Brazilian Daily Blind. You know?
Is that an insult?
And that's not an insult because Daily Blind
I was thinking more John Stones.
No,
he's not John Stones. Come on now.
Nah, he's not John Stones.
Because he's really good on the ball.
Stone's far more athletic.
Yeah.
Like Beraldo is like a daily, like a bigger Daily Blind.
We need to put a bid in for John Stones, man.
Hell no. He's like 30. He's like 31.
Yeah, he brings experience. Trouble winning center back.
The same Stones that lost Joao Neves at the back post for the winner.
Neves is a hard man to mark. You know, he goes low and you can't find him. He disappears.
I swear though, people they don't be like marking him at all, bro. He's so like they just underestimate.
Exactly, but he just like he goes on his knees, pause, and he vanishes, man. You can't find him, and you're like, oh well, he must have gone anyway.
Okay, but pick one then, Chosen. Upamecano or Konate?
Honestly, on pure talent, I think Opa is discernibly better. I think Konate is not bad either. Konate, he's like an Araujo. He just eats up ground like a monster. So I don't mind. I don't mind either, to be honest. Yeah, Konate is one of the best in this position. So.
And you, DJ, do you think it's a...
But if you ask hardcore Leipzig fans when they were both at when both Upa and Konate were there, like Leipzig fans said Upa was better, but like the Tactico said Konate was better.
Yeah, I was on that Mukiele train, so yeah.
They had a big ass backline. That's true. They had like Upa, Konate.
Don't forget Halstenberg now. Don't forget Halstenberg.
Yeah.
Yep. Bro, Leipzig had a squad. Like in career mode on FIFA, like FIFA 19, FIFA 20, bro, they had a team. All young, like athletics. What's that guy's name? Klosterman as well, German center back, right back hybrid. But they had just that fucking what's it called? The Red Bull tree, just pumping talent, bro.
Okay, who's better, Konate or Saliba?
Saliba.
Konate.
But Mo, shut up, man. Come on.
No, you said the same yourself.
Well, me? When did I say that Konate was better than Saliba?
No.
When?
No,
I didn't.
You said Konate. Oh, Saliba.
Yeah. So, well, wait, what?
Yeah, so you said Konate first.
Let's just move on.
But no, Konate. I saw Saliba getting raw dogged by Xerxes. Let me find that video.
You can't have a bad moment as a defender. Are we gonna act like Konate doesn't get cooked?
Not against Xerxes, man.
Xerxes not good, to be fair.
It's funny, like when all these dudes go to the national team, the first center back on the team sheet is always Upa.
But didn't Saliba start the Euros? And wasn't he in the tournament at the Euros?
Yeah, crazy PR to be in the team of the tournament.
Wait, Mo, rewind that.
Oh my god.
Rewind that, please.
Oh no,
Did
he
he-
dropped him.
Did he go in between
Yeah.
them? So he
Did he
controlled.
drop him?
A double nutmeg and dropped him. Yeah, nutmeg.
Oh no.
And then
Ball roll
ball rolls.
between the
Oh,
legs
no.
again,
Oh no.
and then Saliba
Oh.
falls down.
No, he didn't drop him. He
Oh,
just
no.
fell. I think no. I
Yo,
think
and
he,
another dude falls. Oh
I think
my
no. I think he
God.
tripped. They tripped over each other. Like I think they tripped over each other. And look,
No. You see Saliba's leg
yeah, legs
gets tangled with Xerxes.
yeah. Bro, that's what
No,
they do. That's what they do in
I
that
think
NBA.
Saliba is
Like,
a great centre back,
you
but
cross someone over, you trip them up, and then you get clipped for it. It's crazy.
no. Yeah, I don't think Saliba is that special.
Yo, United fans are pretty pissed, by the way, about
Ugarte?
the fact because I saw Ugarte in that clip. Yeah, they're pretty pissed that we got Joao and gave him Ugarte. Like they realized that they've been gassing Ugarte's performances.
That's an all-time piece right there, man.
It's like us last season.
To be fair, though, Ugarte has been okay for them, though. I think like he's been alright, but he still
He's a
has
limited
moments
player,
where
man.
exactly
He's
he still has moments where he just the technical ability just isn't there. He's too stiff. He's too immobile. But you know
he doesn't have what it takes to play for a top team. United is his level.
I think in the right team he can look okay.
Like if it's like an elite like
Exactly.
transition team.
Yeah, no, not even
Elite,
that. I think like similar role to what like Casemiro had at Real Madrid. Like not to the same
But
level.
he's not Casemiro.
But I think
he's-
he could become that level of no.
I doubt it. I
I
really
think
doubt.
I think he could reach like he could be a good player in a very good team. That's what I'm basically saying. So if you can carry him in possession and just make it work. That's what I'm saying.
So basically, he needs to be. He's a glorified water boy.
Well, technically, yeah, but like he would play his role in terms of like like again, this is assuming he develops, but like, his reading of the game, his tackling, his interceptions, and then basically just win the ball back, give it to a better player than you. Simple as that. And then maybe play the occasional long ball.
Yeah, he's a dud, man. Like, dude is just not it.
Mm.
He also has like what I've noticed is he has. How tall is he?
Like 6 foot, 5'11". Why?
You don't look it, right? Like,
Well,
yeah,
he
he
looks
looks
small.
more 5'11" than 6 foot.
Boy, that's 1 inch. Like, what are we doing here?
It makes all the difference. Ask the ladies.
Oh,
It makes all the difference, bro. He got short little legs, bro.
Oi, bro, like I love
Like,
them.
compare
Like
that to like the DMs, like a
Saw.
Nana or something.
Onana,
like,
Saw, yeah,
yeah,
these
like, they have those
lanky.
long-
But I love
Exactly.
those DMs, man.
yeah.
These lanky fucking. Oh my god, like, it's just something about these kind of players, man. Like their legs just going for days, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, those leggy players,
Yeah.
pause, you know?
Are we calling Camavinga that, or is he like just normal?
He's kind of
build?
like that.
Between-
Like,
I'd say he's a normal
Camavinga-
build. Like, yeah, I don't think he has crazy long legs though. Camavinga. I would say Valverde might be one of them. No, I think Tchouaméni's just big though. Like, I mean, I've not really looked at Tchouaméni like that. I don't know.
Like that? What do you mean like that?
Like I can look
Like
at Saw.
legs?
No, I can look
Nah,
at
but-
Saw. Like Saw has those Spider-Man legs where he can make those crazy tackles. Same with
Tchouaméni, I don't know.
Onana. Same with
Tchouaméni looks
Wan-Bissaka.
heavy though. He's like heavy.
Yeah,
footed.
that's what I'm saying. He's
heavy-footed.
just big. Yeah, like he should be a
Yeah.
center back. I've said it already. He needs to be playing CB, bro. Like
What
send him
about Declan Rice?
Rice is, but he's white though, so I don't know if we call him.
No, you mean he got big?
No, but
Does he have
Rice,
those big legs?
like,
Yeah, he has.
Rice is an
he-
athlete. He's
Yeah,
an
but
athlete.
Rice is he does cross country every game, bro. I'll tell you, I love those dual winners. Him,
Yeah,
Marino. What's his name? Number 5, the Predator.
Jorginho.
Nah, Jorginho I think is 20.
Oh, Partey.
yeah.
Partey.
I still call Jorginho J5 though.
Wait,
the Chelsea. days.
Partey Predator. What the fuck?
You ain't heard about the thing in Spain?
What did he do in Spain?
Look
Nah,
at
no.
it.
We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. We can get back to PSG.
No, the usual stuff. The Greenwood stuff. No,
the
not
usual
Greenwood.
stuff. The usual
I
stuff.
said
What?
the usual. That's becoming
Usual.
norm.
Usual celebrity predatory stuff.
Yeah, Partey really on that type of time? That's nuts.
Allegedly.
Oh, see, it's allegations. I don't like that. I don't like that shit.
What allegation? I don't like sexual assault.
Yeah, I
allegations.
don't like how people be getting crucified off allegations.
Bro, didn't you know it's guilty until proven innocent? When you're black, it's guilty until proven innocent.
Oh, and the other one is the opposite.
Of course, come on now. I mean, we have
It's
a
like-
president. That's
A president.
Two-
Even white
two-time
dudes,
president, by the way.
white dudes, like there was that one white dude that was a player that got
who you think?
wrongly accused of rape. He played in the championship.
Oh, we're talking about football players, or
Yeah,
Oh, do you
That
know
shit was fucked
anything
up,
about
man.
him, or who is?
I think
like,
his name was Edwards or something. I can't remember.
Edwards. No, it wouldn't
Oh,
be Ronnie.
Michael Edwards from Sunderland? No?
Who's
It was
Mike Edwards
definitely
is a sporting
it was a
director.
championship player, and he had to go to. He was wrongly accused, and he had to. He did time and shit. It's fucked up, man.
It's not. Wait, no.
Wait, how can he go to
Yeah.
jail if there's no evidence?
Yeah.
I mean, no, I mean, I guess they found out after the fact that, like, based off of an appeal, that he could, I guess, be released, and he was proven innocent after. But he's convicted. He was convicted. He was convicted of wrongly convicted, apparently. Ben Mendy too, man. Benjamin Mendy, Benjamin Mendy came out the court, and they asked him, "What do you have to say about you being free?" He just said,
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. No, but Hakimi, the same thing.
Motherfuckers came out of the woodwork to defend him too, like Memphis, Vinny.
But Tosin, Hakimi, the same thing. Hakimi finally spoke out. He just spoke out. Where he said, Tosin, all of that, they tried to get his money, Tosin. They faked.
Bro, exactly. Like, I think that's all it is. It's just women plotting on, dudes like with status. That's all it is. And I guess that's why other footballers, like, they come together in solidarity. And then you got people on the internet saying, "Oh, you're defending this, you're defending that."
A woman tried to stitch up Theo Hernandez. Now she's in jail. That's the thing. When the accusations are false, the women should always go into jail, man. A huge penalty. You cannot be fucking joking around. Because when a woman lies about that stuff, she is disrespecting all the women that it's actually happened to. So no, the women should be jailed. Or, I don't want to say it. Okay, that person has asked again. Would you guys accept your girls holding your ass on your dates in public?
What the fuck?
Nah. What the fuck is this, dude?
Yeah, what's good? Why is a girl holding my cheeks, bro? Like, what?
Don't you hold hands?
Yeah,
what do you mean hold ass? What the fuck is?
Why is she holding?
Hold
ass? I know
not
some
like
girls.
clap it.
Yeah, I know some girls
hold it.
like to do that, but I don't like. Dog. In public as well? No. You keep your hands to yourself, little missy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Why? Why? Jude called. The thing is, I've seen some people say he didn't say that in that video. I mean,
yeah, I remember the one that came out.
Bellingham is a disgusting human, though.
I find that hard. I don't think he did that. I find that hard to believe.
But Bellingham knows the PR he would get out of that.
From where,
that's
though?
The thing, you always have
from
social media. Yeah, from social media. Oh my God, he called him. Oh my God, Bellingham, man, he cares about all the women in the world and all of this. That's the thing. You always have to. It's the same stuff about 9/11 in U.S. Tosin. You always have to ask the question: What does the person have to win? What's the motive to do this? Does Bellingham have any motive to do that? 100%. Especially these attention freaks. I saw a video on of Mbappe and Bellingham too. I want to find it here. It's disgusting, man. Let me find it. Yeah, look at this. Look at Mbappe and Bellingham, the attention freak. What the fuck is Bellingham doing? And then Mbappe gives the shirts. Every time I see these players give away shirts, I know it's always for the camera. Like this right here, Mbappe is not a nice guy. Mbappe just wants to be seen as a nice guy by the people watching the game. It's disgusting, honestly.
Man, it's not much to. I wouldn't really complain about shit like that, to be honest. Remember when that kid? Remember the Nimes game? Remember the Nimes game where the kid came on the field and Neymar hugged him? 18-19 season? Yeah, like, I mean, it's nothing. It's just
no, but that's the thing. I would never do this with Neymar. Why? Because I know Neymar is an honest person.
Neymar is an honest person. Neymar is an honest person.
Neymar's an honest person. Yeah.
Cheat on his pregnant girlfriend.
No, but that's like his private. I'm talking like, how does he want to portray himself in front of other people?
Sure.
He doesn't fake it like Mbappe and Bellingham. Mbappe and Bellingham, it's a fake facade. Neymar, that's why he's being so hated and there's so many agendas against Neymar, because he's just being himself and people are hating on who he is and his actions. Mbappe is hiding that he has a private nightlife. Like when you tell someone, oh, Mbappe drinks a lot, goes out with girls, you'd be like, no, he's a professional. He's not like Neymar. Mbappe does the same as Neymar did, just way worse. He's just very good at covering it.
I get it. So basically you're just saying that they play up to the cameras more than most.
Yeah.
I mean, coaches are the same way, and Pep does it as well.
Yeah, when Pep does the humiliation ritual to his players, in front of the cameras.
Yeah, like starting with the Kimmich one back when he coached Bayern, that was so cringe, man.
Yeah. No, which one SSB? I don't remember which one. Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, fanboys using SofaScore ratings? Yeah, like I agree with that. I think. Do you guys think some of these players, like, they get their agents to pay these SofaScore developers to inflate their ratings? I think Pesci does it for sure.
Yeah, I think Dogmal does it too.
Agreed. Yeah.
After that Benfica game, I think he had like a 7.2. No. Do not lie, man.
Yo, I'm gonna come on first. You guys take care.
All right, then, DJ.
Jeez, G.
Take care, bro. Peace
Yeah,
out. Peace out. Bye-bye. Yamal had his worst game in a while. Got 8. I mean, when that happens, whenever Yamal has a really good game, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything, his rating, because if a bad game is 8, it was the same with Messi. Messi at PSG, because I don't remember that much from Barcelona. When he was at PSG, he could have dropped a stinker and he would get like a 8 or something. Because he had 2 key passes. What? Does that take away everything else? Well, yeah, I don't really like those ratings.
The
Yeah,
dogma agenda is generational, man.
Listen, I'm for the streets. I'm the streets champ. Until that's the thing. I can stop this Tosin if he humbles up a bit. I think maybe one more UCL knockout, especially by Dembuz again, maybe that humbles him. I think that's what he needs. He doesn't really know what he needs. But I hate he's also 17, Tosin. That means at least like 13 years of dogma in professional football, man.
Man, dude, I think he's gonna fall off though. He'll fall off soon enough.
But if he joins us, Tosin, drop the agenda. Drop it. Now I'm gonna still keep it if he's arrogant though. But I'm gonna be nice. Yeah, no, I'm gonna drop the agenda if he stops being fucking so arrogant, man. I just hate arrogant people. That's why I hated Mbappe a lot, Tosin. He was extremely arrogant. Extremely arrogant. That's why I never liked Mbappe anywhere close to Neymar, because Neymar's not arrogant. Neymar is just fully confident. Mbappe is arrogant. Mbappe is disgustingly arrogant. Because the difference between confidence and arrogance, Tosin, confidence is you can prove it. Mbappe, he talks a lot, Tosin, but he's never done anything. Neymar, I barely see him talk himself up. Actually, I saw a video, Tosin. They asked Neymar, who's the better between you and certain players. So they said like Salah. He said himself. They said Mbappe. He said himself. The only 2 players he said are better than him were Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, and he's better than Ronaldo.
Yes. But he has. I think they asked him Ronaldo or Ronaldinho. He said Cristiano. So I think he
has a lot.
I think he has a lot of respect. Yeah. That's it.
No, but I think you can argue Cristiano over Ronaldinho. I wouldn't agree, but you can argue it.
I mean, honestly, I can't really talk about Ronaldinho.
I mean, I was like, bro, his prime was unbelievable. And I was like, I was still a kid, but still, his prime was like the first ever million views. The first ever YouTube video with 1 million views featured Ronaldinho.
Yeah,
like he was that big. But yeah, Neymar to Santos, man, he's cooked. He's not gonna be in the World Cup. Have you seen a recent photo of him looking pudgy?
No. Is it edited?
Pudgy. Huh? No, he looks pudgy as hell. I don't know if it's edited. No, I don't think it looks edited because he looks he looks pretty pudgy, man. I think I just don't think. I think his body's failed him, man. I just don't think he'll be fit enough.
I know. I saw him training in a video. He looked good.
Nicole asks Tosin, do you like South American girls? Sí. Me gusta las mujeres blancas, las mujeres negras, las mujeres mestizas, y mucho más. Thoughts on VAR disallowing our first goal? Yeah, that shit was off. That shit was offside. That shit was onside. I mean, sorry, that shit was onside.
Yeah, I don't know how they can make that big of a mistake. They're lucky we came back. Imagine we lost the game, Tosin, and that came out after.
Yeah, thankfully that wasn't the case. Oh, David says, I feel like Yamal is going to snake us. He will. He definitely will. Look who his pops is, man. Hustle hard. That's the motto in that family. Hustle for the biggest coin you can get.
What I would say is it's not even a Yamal thing, David. It's just the new football generation. I'm saying Musiala put a release clause, Haaland put a release clause.
Araujo putting a release
Loyalty's-
clause.
Yeah. Loyalty is gone. Loyalty is gone in football.
That shit ain't happening in the PSG though. Like we thought Hakimi was gonna snake us last season. Man, shout out to
True,
Hakimi. Man.
man.
Shout out
True,
to Hakimi. But Hakimi is not even really part of that generation. He's a 90s kid, right? Born in the 90s? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Shout out to all the people born in the 90s, man. You early 2000s kids make me sick.
Saudi wants to buy Santos. That's interesting because I know that PSG wanted to do working with Santos.
Aren't Saudi done with Aren't Saudi done with Neymar? I mean, they paid him hundreds of millions to not even register him for their league matches. That's nuts. That means like Neymar must be really like cooked physically.
Yeah, nice. Must be washed.
I'm really can't wait to hear about the Pogba shit. You know, because he did an interview recently. He's like, I'm negotiating with a big club right now. It's in the final stages. Everything will come to light soon. That's what Pogba said. And it'd just be so funny if like the quote unquote big club is like Galatasaray or some shit.
Yeah, I remember it was close to Marseille, but
Or
that's
fucking
off.
like or Celtic in Scottish Premiership or something. He goes like he just goes to some.
You think a Serie A club would take him?
Possible, but I think he has so much love for Juve. I don't think he'll go to another Italian club.
What's up, Colin? Yeah, no, I mean Saudi now they're trying to get Salah. Good for us, Sosa. Good for me and you. But I don't know. I wouldn't like him to reject us either. So. Nicole, why can't you ask if you want to ask like a girl man question? Why do it's always like spank, ass, all of this? Is that what you're into?
A lot of ass play. Like, are you into that, Nicole?
Moment
Are you
Tosin,
Nicole? Is that Nicole or Nicholas?
No, she affirmed before that she's a female, but obviously she could be lying. But she said no, she's a female. Moment Tosin, the reporter who broke through news of Neymar to Santos also said Neymar wants to stay for 6 months. Santos then return. Yeah.
EPL
Yeah, I've seen that
clubs?
report.
Man, Neymar, don't destroy your legacy going to the Prem, man.
What is it? Is it like a Spurs to go to?
Yeah, he gonna suit up for like Nottingham Forest or some shit.
Just do like Messi, Tosin. I think that's what he wants to do. That's why he would want to come back to Europe, Tosin, for the World Cup.
Yeah, probably sign like a 1-year deal or something and approve yourself kind of deal. How old would he be? He'd be what? 2026, right? He was born in 92. So he'd be 34, dude. Like, man, 33, 34.
Yo, hopefully, James. What Premier League? I don't think it's the City. It could be United. Neymar got crazy marketability. But imagine what they would say about him. That Graham Souness guy that always used to cook Pogba. Imagine what he would say.
Going to United that's just a nail in the coffin. I don't even think he'd play that much because he just I just think his body and mind are just not meeting, bro. Like his body is it's just broken down, man. All those injuries, it's just
Especially the Premier League of the intensity of the Premier League.
You should go to like Serie A. You could try Serie A. Maybe plot with Verratti on the next club he wants to go.
Maybe.
Verratti is a free agent right now, right? He's free to negotiate with a new club.
Yeah. Ooh. Pogba, Neymar to Como.
Ooh,
and Marco.
That's interesting. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I ain't gonna cap.
Because I think Como Tosin, they have a very young team, like hardworking and all of that. You surround them with Pogba, Neymar. That would cook.
But Pogba pretending like he got a big club right now on the phone. And Pogba, for him, he really, really, really wants to make the World Cup
What?
in 2026. So
Okay, Tosin, let's do a quick one. Here's our top 10 most expensive signings in our history. All right, let's start with from the top. Neymar, success or not success?
success.
Mbappe,
Success.
Colomwani,
Sucks dick.
Hakim,
Success, obviously. Ramos is
Ramos.
fifth? Damn.
In
I guess
between.
between success and failure. So, or you can just say to be determined.
To be determined. Cavani,
Success.
Di Maria,
Success.
Neves,
Success.
Ugarte,
Failure.
Dembele.
Success.
And
So how many
Tosin, this
fails?
is... So
That's
only,
two,
you got
just-
only Colo Ugarte. And potentially Gonzalo, depending on how it goes. But this is great, Tosin. If you go to any other big club and look at their top 10, it's not as good. Like when we spend big, Tosin, we don't fail. Apart from
Agreed.
that. But Colo, Ramos, Ugarte all signed in the same summer as well.
Kvara's gonna be in this though, right? He's gonna.
Yeah,
Kvara
I think
gets
he's
in.
70. So then Dembele drops out.
Yeah.
Like if we look at Madrid, record arrivals. If you look at their top 10, okay, Hazard, failure.
Failure.
Bellingham, success.
That's
Bale, success. Ronaldo, success.
yeah, no, that's
Tchouameni, flop. Zizou, Tosin, he's a bit...
that's a success. What are you talking about? He first season he came in won.
I think they won one UCL, one La Liga under his time. I'm just saying that I think the expectations were higher because he was the most expensive player of that time. But okay, success. James, failure.
Kaká, failure.
Jovic, failure. Figo.
Figo.
I think success, yeah.
So how many
So
is
they
that?
had
That's not
1,
that bad.
2, 3, 4, 5. So they have a 50% flop ratio.
Oh shit, that's pretty bad. I thought it was like
And
30.
James didn't really like flop. He was just he felt like a
Can we call
luxury
James a
signing by
flop?
Madrid.
No, James's debut season at Madrid was pretty good.
Had like 30 GA.
You know, he was
Mm.
voted La Liga midfielder of the season or that season as well.
Oh,
It was
and
after
people say
when it's Zidane. Zidane hated James. Zidane pretty much
Yeah.
ended James's career at
SB's
Madrid.
also mentioning that about Bale. Because Bale's time, you can say a bit 50-50, but obviously started off insanely well and then dropped off.
No,
Now,
first
was
season
this
was a success. The thing is, first season was a success, but injuries, just too many injuries. I remember,
Especially
man, back
Neymar.
then,
Weren't you?
people used to say Bale is better than Cristiano, bro, back then.
Mm. What, like when he was a Spurs or his first season in Madrid?
Yeah, when he was at Spurs going into, like, they said he should be main man.
And then she said, "No, I'm not into that. I'm Norma Gert. I likes to mess up with guys a lot."
Sweetheart, you not no girl, bro.
But what I don't understand what you mean by that is it us or is it the examples you're giving are the messing around? Yeah, I mean, obviously I want to check Barca. Barca Toten, I'm already expecting.
Invite Nicole to the stream right now, so she can prove it. Yo, we're actually missing. We need, man. What happened to Princess? You just.
I don't know, you're the last one that's had contact with her.
Yeah, I wished her happy birthday back in late August, I think.
Okay, because I've seen her on Twitter since then, Tosin. I saw her tweets about the Kvara stuff. Oh yeah, Nuno extension as well.
Okay, so she's just. I feel like she fell out of love low key after Verratti left, because that shit fucked her up. Like when the first rumor came out, the first Verratti's leaving PSG rumor came out, she couldn't believe it. She was pissed.
I don't know. I thought it was just like priorities. Because I remember that time she was still like in university or something.
Yeah, I think she's still. Yeah, she's working. She's working actually.
Oh, okay.
But she told me she's working from home. Like, if you're working from home, I mean, you're not really working. No disrespect.
Yeah, I remember because I did like a survey for her, so I think it has something to do with that. Oh, okay. Understandable, Nicole. All right, here is Barca. Coutinho, flop. Dembele, flop.
Sadly.
Griezmann, flop. Neymar, success. De Jong, flop. Suarez, success. Ibra, flop. Pjanic, flop. Rafinha, late success, but success and almost success. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 flops for Barca.
Not surprising.
And that just shows how well we've done. And just, we wouldn't have a single bad in the top 10 if fucking Campos and Nasser didn't fuck up with the Colo Gonçalo Ugarte shit, man. Like all of our flops in one summer.
Bro, remember that summer you guys were saying best window ever.
No, I remember time, bro.
Yeah. Actually, though, this past summer, and obviously with the Kvara deal this past month,
yep,
this has been the best. This is a better window than last.
100%. Especially now, Dewey looking good, Safanov looking good in his cameos, Neves being insane, and Pacha being good too. They're saying to United. What time is it? For me, it's 4:21 in the morning. All right, let's check United. United got. Oh. All right, let's see. Pogba flop, Anthony flop, Maguire flop,
Pogba flop is
San-
crazy.
Sancho flop, Lukaku flop, Di Maria flop. Haaland, I guess to be seen, but flop.
No,
Casemiro flop.
Bruno's a flop.
Bruno's
Bruno's
good.
success.
Mason Mount.
Success.
One success in top 10.
That's nuts. I might give them Pogba, but yeah, like, damn, that's still, oh my God, that's awful. I mean, they might consider Casemiro was a success for a season, maybe one season.
The thing is, they bought him for 70. Plus, he has like 400K a week, 300K a week. And he signed a 5-year contract. So 1 out of 5 seasons is good.
Yeah, shit is cooked. I can't even lie. Bro, you see Euro getting exposed out here, bro.
No, he's kidding. I saw a video. It was like he's lost 13 duels, and he's just getting cooked. He was getting cooked by some Southampton winger.
Bro, he
Really
played in
bad.
Ligue 1. He played in Ligue 1. Sulemana, bro. You don't remember? He used to
Where
wear
did
number
he play?
10. Stade Rennais. He used to wear number 10, remember? Before Doku took it.
What's his name? Suleiman.
Kamaldeen Sulemana. Yeah, that last name is right. But it's like K. Yeah. Kamaldeen, yeah. He played at Stade Rennais, bro. Yeah, look at him. In the Stade
No,
Rennais
I don't
kit.
remember him, man.
You don't remember it? Bruh.
No.
He played
So who's
against
that?
us.
Was that, what, like 16, 17? 17, 18?
I want to say 2020, 2021 or 2021, 22.
Oh, okay. No. I swear I don't remember.
Yeah, no. He was a hot prospect, man. He wore the number 10 for them too.
And where did he go?
He went from Stade Rennais to the Prem. So
No.
yeah, man, but bro, he was cooking in Euro, bro. Like, damn. Euro, I bet Euro internally, like he's internalizing the fuck up, the monumental fuck up. I had Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain as suitors, and I went to fucking Manchester United, dude. And I'm wallowing in Premier League purgatory.
Not even a starter as well.
And I'm with honestly, Amorim, bro. I don't. They're gonna have to spend crazy money, but Amorim keeps insisting on that one formation because he only got one trick up his sleeve. He don't got a bag like that. He just playing that same 3-4-3 shit and trying to shoehorn it, even though he may not have the personnel for it. He's still just trying to do it.
And he looks cooked as well. Whenever they pan the camera to him, Amorim,
Oh,
like he already looks cooked.
nah, because he inherited a fucking train wreck, a car crash of a job. The money must be good though.
Oh wait, for sure. That's the thing that like people think people still join United Tosin because of the heritage and the history. No, it's the money.
Yeah.
Everyone has a crazy wage there, and now they wanted us to look at City. Grealish flop. I mean, Guardiola so far flop, man. He stinks. He's so bad.
Is he though? Last season he was scoring bangers.
I know, just defensively, he's so sus, man.
I don't like that Pep plays him as this left back, but yeah. You're right though. I don't think he's because like he was bought to be like the best defender in the world and stuff. He's been anything but that.
Yeah. But we can still put it like as you said, time will tell. De Bruyne success, Marmoush we don't know, Diaz success, Rodri success, Mahrez success, Cancelo.
Mild success.
Yeah, City are really good. City are really good.
Yeah, City, they spend their money pretty good, to be honest.
And even
Wow,
underneath
Holland's
that,
not even top 10.
maybe Nunes one is discussed. 62 million for Nunes.
Bro,
What?
man, bro, we even bro, what happened to Nunez, man? This is the problem with dudes, man. Like they always pick the wrong move. You went from Sporting to fucking Wolves. Since then, he's never been the same. He's been a shit player since.
You remember when we wanted him and Lucho vetoed it? Man,
Yeah.
Lucho, what a genius, man.
Marmoush, though, you think Marmoush gonna light it up in the Prem?
I don't really know if he's that good, so we'll have to wait and see.
I just need him to be better than Salah. Nah, City do it
Dude.
right.
Yeah,
Credit
just
where
boring.
credit is due.
Not a single bling signing, Tosin. I would say Mahrez is probably the most bling signing here.
In the top 10?
And Haaland. Yeah, and then Haaland, yeah. Apart from that, Tosin, majority of these is like 1-2 good seasons and then they buy them. Like 25,
Bro,
21, 24, 25,
Ruben
23.
Diaz hasn't been a flop. He's not been a flop. But Lord, I would never pay 70 million for Ruben Diaz, bro. That's crazy. That's still an overpay, in my opinion. 70
True.
and Vardiol obviously too, and Grealish as well.
Even Marmoush,
Clear
75 after one great 6 month
Yeah,
spell.
exactly. Marmoush to be determined. Let's just see how he does.
All right, let's check. Bayern München.
If you look at the whole Premier League, look at the Premier League top 10. Just a dead league, man. Bro,
Kane.
Chelsea. Bro, how cooked are Chelsea, dude? Chelsea used to have like the intercontinental stars in the Premier League, you know? They used to get those players. Now they're fucking scrapping for like Garnacho?
I even
Like
talked
they're
to some
fucking
Chelsea fans,
desperate.
Tosin.
They're desperate for Garnacho.
They're becoming like Arsenal, Tosin. They don't
They're
buy the
cooked.
top. They buy like level 3 players.
It's sad. Like what happened to Chelsea?
Yeah, they just became like the other disgusting Prem teams.
Man, Abramovich, ever since he left, they've been cooked. Like if this was 10 years ago and Cherki was doing what he's doing right now, Cherki would have been a Chelsea player by now.
Yeah, I have no clue, Tosin, why no club is going after Cherki.
No, they are. It's just Cherki. I think he plotting with Sissoko on the low. Like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till the
All
summer.
about Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah,
Bro, Cherki. I be seeing Cherki, bro.
Window.
Cherki be commenting under like Barcola's posts. He be commenting under Dembele's posts. You know, just obviously nothing related to like a move or anything. Just joking, right? Just stuff. So, man, part of me just thinks he wants to come to PSG.
No, he wants Tosin. Texter even told us that Turkey wanted to badly join PSG. Badly join. Nasser just gotta show us those screenshots between him and Turkey. Turkey's like on his knees. Like Nasser, man, Nasser.
Yeah, Shirky, he really wants to come, bro. He follows like 3 or 4 of our players, I think, in our team. So
The Booz?
yeah, Dumbouz, Barcola, Zaire, Doué.
No, I hope. The only issue is Tosin. Last summer, he had only 1 year left on his contract. No. Yeah, actually, he was supposed to join us last summer, Tosin. The only reason he did the 1 year extension was because of the season. Okay. Yeah, so we'll get him in the summer then, easy.
I hope, man.
Oh, Tosin, it says here, Napoli tried to put pressure on PSG so that the Colomani deal is slowed down, so that the player will not be present during Napoli versus Juventus tomorrow. The operation was finally concluded, thanks in particular to the good understanding between Motta and Nasser Khalifi.
You know, I saw a report in Italy that Colo's gonna start immediately. First game he's gonna start, and Vlahovic is going to the bench. Damn,
That's the thing,
that's
Tosin,
nuts.
I don't think like Motta ever since he came in this season, Tosin, he doesn't rate Vlahovic. It's just like Lucho. They don't like these dead target men. But like, does Motta know who Cola is? He's not what he looks like in the comps, man.
We'll see, man. I hope he's a success personally, so that we can get some money.
Yeah. No, I hope he cooks. Simons or Cherky? Cherky.
Shirky all day.
Yo, Cherky in the
Bro,
summer, it's awesome,
I
man.
found that video, by the way, where I have like the Kavara photo. And man, like in that video, I was listening to it like at work earlier, and I was fucking crying because you're like, somebody in the chat said, is Chavi Simons a snake? And you're like, no, Chavi's not a snake. You're like,
No, but I still agree with it, Tosin. I just think he has the most feminine mentality I've ever seen, man. Because look, if he was linked to Barca and Bayern and Premier League, if he went, then he would have been a snake. But he went to Leipzig, back to your broke bitch.
Yeah, comfort zone.
No ambition, man. No ambition. But no, Tosin, then Turkey comes in the summer. Turkey, Konate, we got 2 already. And then attackers. And hopefully we get a midfielder as well.
I mean, yeah, if we'd have to like bin some players to get some new attackers, though.
All right, let's do another one.
Yo, Colo's gonna go for sure, but you know we're not replacing Colo, right?
Kvara was already his replacement, you could say.
Yeah. I think Mbaye. You think Mbaye starts to break in a little bit next season?
No, I saw a report. I don't know if it was by him, but he could get loaned out.
Mbaye signed the extension, though, right?
Yeah. And now they're trying to extend it to youngsters from the academy. I think it was Tape and Sangare. They're trying to extend. Sangare is the striker.
Yeah, Sangare. They're just trying to extend him so they can sell.
Yeah, probably. Well, I think we should do, Tosin. You extend, then you do 2 loans. Those 2 loans tell you. That's what Madrid used to do, like with Hakimi, Theo Hernandez,
Carvajal.
I mean, Odegaard, they loaded him out Sociedad. He had a great season. Then they bagged, like, what, 60M?
Yo, Carvajal, man. I was watching his Bayern Leverkusen footage, man. He was a monster.
Was it like the crossing or what?
Yeah, just everything. He was a physical monster, dude. kind of like Hakimi, to be honest. Just up and down down the flank.
Yeah. If you had a chance to sign Mbappe, no, I don't want to take Mbappe back. No. The train only comes once. It's happening with Bernat. No, it's like Bernat is not PSG player anymore. We terminated the contract.
Which means he got a little nice payout for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
It's cooked, man. Yeah. Like if Villarreal didn't even want to give us like €1 million or €500,000.
No.
Fuck Villarreal, dog.
And Tosin, so let's do a quick one then. Donna, keep us set.
Keep.
Soften up.
Honestly, it's irrelevant about the backup goalkeepers. I really don't care.
All right, so keep. Tennis, I would at least loan, man. Marquinhos, sell.
Yeah, I think this should be like his last season with the club. But you know what, dude? Did you watch Nasser after the game? Like
When he
hugging
hugged the players, like when they're coming in, yeah.
You can clearly tell his favorites, man.
Hakimi,
Markey, and Dembouz. Those are his favorites.
Yeah, Dembouz was the first one, right?
Yeah. Give Dembouz a little kiss on the cheek.
Pacho?
Yeah, Markey's like a son. Markey's like a son to Nasser, dog. I don't know if he'll ever sell him.
What? He's been trying to sell him, Tosin.
No, not Nasser. Probably Campos. It's Campos. Bro, same thing with Verratti. I'm sure Nasser never wanted to sell Verratti.
Okay,
it's probably. Yeah.
Pacho, keep.
Yeah, keep.
Beraldo, keep.
What's his market value?
30. But I'm seeing Tosin. I've seen some huge valuation. He has much higher.
If a club comes with 40 to 45 million, would you sell?
No. Because I saw a thing, Tosin, where this is another place they calculate the prices. He had like one of the top in Europe for his age.
But there's a lot of age tax with that market value shit.
True. I would say keep Beraldo. I would say keep him.
No, I'm not mad at that. I would probably keep him too. But if I get like a 45 million euro offer, I would definitely consider it, man. It's good money.
Maybe. I mean, we have Pacho and Lucas Hernandez, two lefties, so.
Yeah.
Skriniar, sell.
Yeah, so.
Kimpembe, sell. Nuno, keep. Lucas, keep. Keep. Zach, sell. And then keep.
Wait, but like Lucas Hernandez, like, would you consider selling?
No,
he's still. Oh wow, he's not even.
Yeah.
Still just 28. Man, and he's been through all that shit. Nuts.
Fabian. Fabian's reviving his season, Tosin. Way more consistent now.
Yeah, if but the thing is, if you get 50 million, 45 to 50 million, I mean, or 40 to 45, I would consider it.
Gotta at least sit down, yeah.
Yeah, I would consider it, just like with Beraldo, I would consider it. But I love Fabian, man.
Yeah, I like him too. Mayulo, keep.
It's crazy, man. Like I did a 180 on Mayulo.
Vara,
doing.
So it's these last three at the end.
Yeah,
I would sell all three, man. I think
those bottom three, I would consider offers. Basically, I would consider offers. Doesn't mean I sell.
Asensio sell though.
Asensio sell for sure. The other two, I would just consider offers. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. I mean, 28 young though. Stop playing, Devin. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, like, how many players then is that we're looking at selling?
Do you want to count these or not? Do you want to count just the sell or the ones we put like we'll listen
Even
to
the
our-
ones that were both selling and considering.
Okay,
So
1,
2, 3,
2, 3,
4, Fabian, right?
5, 6,
Rainier 6,
7,
Ronaldo 7,
8.
and Markey 8. Shit, that's a heavy turnover, to be honest.
Oh, we're gonna have another big summer. Have another big summer. I remember Ferguson said it, Tosin. He said the time you should spend the most is when you're at the top. Like every single summer, we need to just keep on strengthening the squad. Never just leave a summer. Apart from if we do like a Haaland-esque signing. And some people are saying loan should PSG loan do it? No, we should no.
What do you think Doué needs to improve?
I want to see him in midfield, honestly. I want to see him in midfield.
You know what I like about Doué though?
Hmm.
Like a lot of these needle players, those players that play as
in between positions
offensive, offensive 8 / number 10 / winger. So like the Musialas, the Fodens. Like for example, Foden.
Yes.
Yeah, like Foden. Yeah, Kang. Like Foden's thing is like watching him against us. And this has probably been an issue for him, even with England as well. I noticed it. Like Bellingham, he doesn't mind holding onto the ball. Foden, he's scared to hold onto the ball. He just wants to play quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Play his
Like
role in the
Kang,
system.
Exactly. Like Kang, I've similar thing. He's gonna predictably check back onto his left foot. And yeah, he can hold the ball, but it's not like he's gonna hold the ball to progress the play. Whereas with Doué, he does hold the ball. But the thing is he needs to find a balance. His thing is he just needs to find a balance with it.
What do you mean?
But I do love the fact, like between like holding the ball and knowing when to release it. He needs to find that balance.
Like that maturity, pretty much.
Yeah, like Foden, he used to be a guy that would hold on to the ball. No, but now he doesn't do that anymore. He just always releases it. It's 1 touch, 2 touch, Or if he's holding it onto the ball, he's gonna end up going backwards.
Yep.
Doué, I see when he holds onto the ball, he's always trying to go forward. And he might not pull things off, he'll end up losing the ball. Like that little piece of footwork he did near the touchline on Kovacic. I mean, he ended up losing the ball, but you could see in that action he was trying to go forward.
Yep.
So that's just what he needs. He just needs to find that balance between holding onto the ball and knowing where his next pass is. Where his next option is, to release it. But nah, Doué's got bags of talent for sure.
Yeah. No, I went from Doué's hater to one of his biggest fans, man. I like him a lot, man. And his confidence / arrogance, Tosin, after that City game, I've changed my perception about it. Like, look, if you're that confident, man, in a big UCL game, like he's more confident than Barcola, Tosin.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because Barcola has more pressure on him.
No, like in that first half, he had more balls than Barcola. Barcola, it's like a flip switch though. in that second half when we were 2-0 down, and Barcola just came alive.
I thought we could look at GA once again, Tosin. Hakimi and Neves both on 10, Bradley on 18, and Dembele on 17.
Nuts.
Only one pen as well. For all four. Look at Gonzalo, Tosin, already here.
On 8,
6
right?
goals to assist.
6 goals
Wow.
and 690.
In 560 minutes.
That's pretty good. He's the best super sub in the game right now.
Yes, sir. Will Kvara start tomorrow? According to the reports, Mustafa, no. But we still have hope he's going to start. If we look at progressive passes, for 90. Progressive passes received Tosin Barcola and Dembele and Hakimi. So they're basically our outlets. Sometimes Due, Colo, Kang. Progressive passes, Vitinha, Fabian, Marquinhos, Hakimi and Nuno, Kang. Progressive carries, Dembuz. Let me find that. Yeah, Tosin, it was like I did some slide pitches from Ed Dembuz and Ed Neves camp. When I didn't really understand what you meant, Tosin, before. I remember you said it in the pod. But after rewatching this stuff, I understood what you mean. Yeah. Because Dembele runs, takes both forward, and then just backs off. Now, it looked so simple, but no, definitely something they've trained in training. And then Tosin, like every action he had, Tosin,
even that
what's
it called? Even that this is actually just a little bit off topic because it's not concerning Dembele, but that Neves winner, the Vitinha pass was nuts, dude. Probably some training shit as well.
Fact. Neves, I always see him in set pieces. I remember when we were at the Emirates, he hit the crossbar from our corner.
Yeah, he did. Bro, he has a nose for the ball in those dead ball situations, bro. It's crazy.
Then Dembuz here cutting inside Tosin. Bernardo Silva goes to create a 5 at the back. And Dembuz is like, you sure?
Shooting from there is crazy too. Look at the madness. Genius, man.
And then here for the goal.
That's a nuts flick by Ramos.
Good shot.
Yeah. Oh, I wish he wasn't offside, man. Because he legit, bro, Dembuz, like you said in the video, he could have had a hat trick. Bro, like he's hungry. I love it, bro.
And this shot, Tosin, this is an insane shot. This is especially Dembuz expected. It's once again Tosin as the Saint-Étienne goal, far near post. Like Dembele is unlocking finishing stuff he's never done before. Then here cuts inside, finds Gonzalo. Like look at the high place he had. He could have been involved in like 5 goals this game. And then
wait, Joseph, your favorite player?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. I kind of knew it now. Like it's Did I put you on? Did I put
No, definitely. You're my Dembele homeboy. Especially because Tosin, sometimes it's been me and you against the world. Me and you defending Dembuz against the world.
Yeah, that's so, bro. Because I was listening to that same video where I had the Kvara profile pic. David was in that pod as well, Man, and like it was just me and you defending the booze. Like,
But
and
what?
he's
Like the upcoming season or the previous season?
like it was the season. He's like, yeah, David was like, Dembele wasn't that good this season, blah blah blah. Like last season, he's talking about last season.
Yeah.
And he only scored 6 goals. Like you expect us to go into next season with Dembouz with those little number of goals and shit like that. So it's man, it was crazy, bro. Like we were fighting for our lives, bro, trying to defend him.
We won, man. Or no, we're winning. We're winning. We haven't won yet. If the boost delivers, you see that.
When we lift big ears is when we've won.
What was the Club World Cup? What's that? The big ball?
Yeah.
The big
That's
circle?
the icing on the case. Yeah, that's the icing on the cake.
I want to show this from Neves Tosin, and I will strictly go take in. He was involved, Tosin, in pretty much all the goals. The first goal, obviously, this one we know, and you even mentioned it in the post match. He's the one that put the ball to Nuno.
Yeah, dude, yo, this pass, bro. I swear, like, who plays this? I don't think Vitinha plays this pass, bro.
No. Too safe.
Like he just circulated. He just looked to circulate the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know people might say it's a basic pass, but I'm telling you, like Warren wouldn't play it either.
And then, Tosin, do you see we have that 5-man lineup at attack, holding the width in the central areas? Like it's so hard to defend against us when we play our football. And then that's for the first disallowed goal, Tosin. Then you have this one. This one is a bit small. It's for his goal, Tosin. No. I missed. For the second goal, Tosin, he's the one that wins it off Kovacic, gives it to Fabian. Fabian gives it to do it, takes a shot. Neves once again involved.
Yep.
Then you have this one. He puts a long ball to Hakimi. Vardiol gets it, and then Luis does the handball. Vitinha set piece. Neves scores it. And then for the last goal, Tosin, Ederson long shot. Neves wins the header. It goes to Hakimi, Gvardiol, and then Gonzalo scores.
Gonzalo scores, yeah.
So he was involved
everywhere. He was everywhere.
If you look at his stats, Tosin, he had 7 shots.
This is high activity stuff, man. That's crazy. That shot he took with his left foot, that was a crazy shot. Like he was
after the 2 second balls he won. This one,
yeah,
like really takes a bad touch. 1, 2 with a pop. Now he wanted to score the winner. He had taken 2 long shots. He took this one, and then he took that one.
Yeah,
and then he got the winner. Like his mentality is insane.
Like Verratti never used to shoot. Like he's out here just 6, 7 shots. That's crazy.
Neves is gonna destroy Verratti's rep, man.
You gotta stop this, man. Verratti your old head now?
No, we're gonna be like, yo, Tosin, Verratti, was he good? I would say the main difference between him and Verratti, Tosin, I would say Verratti's better with the ball. Like I've seen Neves misplay some passes. He's very confident though. But like passing with the ball, Verratti's still way better. But offensively, Neves is way better than Verratti.
And what's he better at?
Offensive in terms of goal scoring, and then sometimes being like an outlet. For example, here, let me show this. This one right here, Tosin. He gives it to Vitinha to Hakimi, and then he makes the run as an outlet here.
Oh yeah. Verratti's not really running beyond the last line.
Very stationary. Yeah. I think Neves could play as a winger. He
kind of has in different phases for us. He kind of has like the assist to Dembele with Le Havre. When we played Le Havre.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
By the way, what's your prediction for the game?
I'm a con- we haven't kept a clean sheet in a while, not since like the Monaco game, the Trophée des Champions.
Yeah.
So I want a clean sheet, so I'm gonna say 3-0.
3-0. Yeah, 3-0, big one. I think I went for a 5-1. Hopefully it's that past session.
Yeah. If Kvara starts, I think he will start. Actually, no, I don't want to jinx it. I pray he starts though.
Inshallah.
Yeah, if he
That's
starts,
all I
I'll
can say.
join you for the live for sure.
Oh, if he doesn't,
Should I just join either way or?
no, you decide. Maybe you join when
Yeah.
Kvara comes. It'll be like Tosin and Kvara coming on. Tosin comes on the pod, Kvara comes on in the game.
Yeah. All right, man. I
Because I want to
got
put him in the thumbnail as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you should. I got a jet though. I'll catch you later.
All right. Then. Take care,
Yeah.
Tosin. Beside you. Take care.
Peace, man.
Peace. All right, people. If you have any more remaining questions, let me know. Because I'll be ending the live stream soon. But it's been a really enjoyable pre-match podcast. Shout out to Tosin. Shout out to DJ for joining us. Discussed a lot of stuff. a lot of stuff. But it was enjoyable as always. Hopefully a great game tomorrow. Hopefully Kvara starts, but if it doesn't start, that would just put more excitement into the game because we would just be waiting for Kvara to come on. Never knew there would be a day when Dembele is a star player. The thing about Dembele is he fought himself. Neymar joined, immediately was giving a star. Ibra joined, immediately star. Messi joined, immediately star. Dembele had to fight to become a star, man. I don't know, it's a different thing. But I like him more. Yeah, I agree. The thing about Ramos, be honest. I like Ramos. Not as a starter, especially with the other attackers we have. I don't consider him quality starter. But off the bench, oh my days. So as a rotation squad player, I like Ramos a lot. The only thing is, like, we shouldn't have paid 70 million for a square role player. But no, I like Ramos. He's extremely passionate as well. Great mentality as well. Great mentality. All right, then, people. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this pre-match podcast. We'll be live. Big up, Mo. Big up, Tristan Jones, my G. Simos ever check any day? Nah. Well, I'll be live tomorrow with the live watch along. We'll have a post-match podcast after the game as usual. 2 videos will be uploaded in the meantime and a short. So, hopefully, you guys have enjoyed this podcast. And as usual, Take care, G. Take care, Max. Peace out, David. All right, then, people.